I don't know what I expected. I I'm got a grin all over my face. Oh, whoops! Oh, sorry. Got a got a grin on
Well,
my face, huh?
so well,
Oh no, it started.
yeah. Before we
Welcome
started
to
this, she was like, "We don't need to cuss as much," but yeah,
you know,
we knew that was not going to happen.
yeah, it lasted all of like what 5-10 seconds.
If
Oh
that.
well. Oh well. That's what we can talk about later. So some of the changes for this show that people probably not going to like.
Yeah, well,
But hey, welcome to Save the Planet podcast with Jack and Keith. I'm Keith.
woohoo. I'm Jack.
There you go. Well, that's J Bomb.
That's right. J
For
Bomb,
marketing
Jack, whatever the hell you want to call me.
for marketing purposes, he's Jack. But for us, you know who he is.
That's right. It's been a while since we've been around, but we have done a lot of these episodes. If they don't know us by now, they ain't going to.
No. In fact, we are at episode 99. I think if you count like
99.
side episodes too, just regular plain episodes that are just under STP, not STA or all things today and whatnot. I think we are legitimately at 99. So you mean to tell me that I got up all satty and stuff 2 episodes before we hit 100?
Yep.
That sounds like something
Hey,
I'd pull.
like I told you, it's better late than never, my brother.
That's true. It is better late than never, but it's just something I definitely pull.
Well, hopefully, we're done with that.
Oh yeah, it's a new day. We got new things to do now. It's a new time. I also just wanted to show this off because it's freaking cool. I love that I can do this now. I have more control.
Yeah, we've upgraded. Yeah.
A little bit
We've
anyway.
been gone for 2 years, but boy, we come back after 2 years and it's like, bam, here you go.
We
Now
still
you
can't
get to
afford
see
good
us.
lighting. I don't like the way I'm lit up in here. I got a top headlight for backlight or whatever, just a regular, oscillating fan. And then like I got my screen. Actually, there's a setting on your computers now that's a screen thing that shows a light and it's just bright light into your eye from the screen. So that's only somewhat good. It's good in a pinch, but it's not really good if you want like actual really good lighting. I need a good lighting setup. So we'll
Yeah.
get things going more. We'll get things
It's
back to
gonna
where they
it's
used to
gonna
be.
take some practice. Like I'm not a big fan of the big glare right here on my banner. Or the fact that I'm in a room that's still pink, but yeah.
Why is that room still pink?
It was my daughter's room for a long time and now it's mine.
Ah,
So
okay, that makes sense.
I haven't repainted.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you all have moved around your place. Now you're in the back, far back more now than anything.
Yeah, we're in the way back. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's that side room, right?
Yeah, this is like a laundry room kind of hallway to the bathroom kind of
Yeah,
deal.
which just giving you a layout of J-Bomb's house, I guess.
Yeah. Next week I'll bring next episode I'll bring the blueprints,
You better, now that you promised it, you better have it.
Right.
If you
For all those
let
who may want to break into J Bone's house,
if you let the people down on this, you know how much of an you're going to look like?
I don't care.
Yeah,
It
I don't blame you.
might
Well,
have been 2.5 years, but I'm still the same.
well, yeah.
Some things don't change.
Dude, if you changed, I'd be so mad at you.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Like, I still need to have a lot of changes done for me mentally that make me better, so that's understandable, but, like, personality-wise, I'm still the same friggin' idiot that you knew back then.
Oh yeah. I don't think that ever really changes in anybody.
No, not at all. How you been?
I've been good. How you been?
Better. Absolutely better.
Better?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, so,
That's what I like to
I
hear.
I've talked about it a little bit on Facebook and whatnot. But here recently, within the last month and a half or so, I was actually diagnosed with ADHD and attentive type. So, which is formerly known as ADD. So now
Gotcha.
I am on some medications to kind of help with that. And honestly, like, dude, I've been the most productive I think I've been in years. Honestly,
Nice.
like, so
Very cool.
I remember back on my birthday, you know how a birthday you're supposed to like kind of relax or whatever, the typical like, oh, I'm just not going to do anything. It's my birthday. I don't want to do anything.
Yeah.
I was actually the most productive I've ever been on my birthday for once.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what made me do it. I don't know. Well, I knew what made me do it. I have so much friggin' stuff to do. Like, there's a lot of stuff in owning a house now.
Yeah. Right.
Which, by the way, since I keep forgetting that this isn't like the last time we talked, you know? Because the
Yeah.
last time we talked was literally just like yesterday or earlier today through a text message. We're talking
Yeah.
like 2.5 years since anybody's seen this or heard from us at all. Well, except for the time we tried to do Gimme a, but that leans into a subject that I didn't want to have part of me, I guess. I don't know. Not
It
my full
didn't.
branding, but I was also going I'll talk about more as we keep going. I,
It didn't have. It didn't have the same feel as doing Save the Planet.
right? Like off the cuff stuff. I'll get into it. I'll get into it. Uh, it was a mix of I don't want to be known as the guy that just drinks so much. In fact, this past summer I had kind of a breakdown of some stupid stuff that I did that I'm not proud of. Don't get me wrong. I didn't ever want to become a certain person while drinking, and I became that person, and I hated it. And dude, that's only 3-4 months ago.
Yeah.
So if I'm just now coming, and I know what's finally like hit it is these meds because I'm finally, seeing things different. But even at that time, I just had a kind of like a awakening, but I was still like, I just wanted to go away again because every time I have something like that happen, I just break. I break and I go away for a little bit, and you can't see me for a little while. And it sucks. I hate doing that kind of stuff because I lose friends over it because I don't talk to anybody. I just keep to myself. But now finally I'm over that. And the gimme a thing, I just didn't want that as my personality. As like the show I was running is literally about just having a drink and talking. That's not exactly what I wanted to do. While I'm okay with still drinking every now and then, and I still want to like hang out and be friends and have a drink whenever. At the time, I definitely didn't, but I just wanted to be more. I don't know. I want to do something different, but I think I had to go back and look at some of the stuff I did in the past to go on to the future, and that's why I've looked at Save the Planet, and I was like, why did we ever stop doing this?
Yeah. Right.
So that was a big thing, and then also I just needed to get things done. And another thing too with this meds and stuff is I've noticed I'm a lot better with a structure. Like I'm a lot better when it comes to having not a script. Like yeah, I'd be better with a script, but like just a rundown like I have now, which we're definitely got a lot of talk about. There is so much, and we're just kind of off the cuff right now. But if I have certain kind of structure to get us there, we've done it before. We've had amazing shows where it starts with us talking about one thing. We'll go into Jack over there will go into something else, and then I go into something completely different. That's just the
Yeah.
dynamic of the show. That's how it's always
Yeah.
been.
Sometimes we don't even stick with what we have planned to talk about because other things pop in and we end up spending so much time on it that we
Exactly.
just end up having to hold off on the rest of the stuff.
Exactly. And that's what there should have been. There should have been some form of outline of what we're going to do. And then if we go back to it, that's great because it's there, but we don't have to stick to it. I cannot do off the cuff well. I am not someone that can like think of something on the fly. If I don't have some kind of idea of what I'm going to talk about, I'm just going to stir and flurry and just go out there. I spat almost
Yeah.
all over myself, and everyone sees that now. How embarrassing! But
Oh,
that's
we're
just,
just getting started.
oh my goodness. But that's just how I am and how I've developed myself anymore. And we did 7 episodes of off the cuff stuff. And I guess STA will save the after show, will kind of be like that again, but in a smaller form. And by the way, we'll talk about that too. There's so much to talk about. Oh my god. I can't imagine, dude, almost 3 years, 2.5.
Yeah. Well,
There's
like you're talking about how you eased up on your drinking. I've also done the same. I'm only like drinking socially at like get-togethers now.
Yeah,
Um,
that's all I want to do is just drink at social things. I don't want to like drink at home or whatever. But plus, I was like drinking by myself. You know how boring that is,
yeah,
and how sad
yeah,
that is. Like I don't do
yeah.
that. That sucks.
Been there, done that plenty of times.
Yeah, it's just not something I really want to do.
No.
It'd be more fun to
Well, I
drink
mean,
with people around.
it got to where alcohol was just like affected with me. Like uh, I have a fiance, and she'd tell me how I'd stop breathing in my sleep on nights that I would have drinks, and I'm like, yeah, can't be doing
Yeah.
that.
Ugh.
Yeah. So.
Also, you mentioned you had a fiance.
Yes, that's something new that has has happened recently. Back
Because, well,
like
first of all, I don't even think whenever we were doing the show still, I don't even, did you even know Donna?
me and Donna's been together for like 2.5 years, so right around the same time.
Yeah, so it was like right around the
Yeah,
show when the show ended, or when the show came
yeah.
to a stop for a while, is whenever you met Donna. Donna's the one that stopped the show. Donna stopped us and saved the planet. Saving the planet. It was Donna.
Donna,
You heard me
actually,
here.
Donna's the one that has said several times when we've been discussing bringing this back and been planning it.
She
She's like,
has.
y'all better at least. She said, y'all better stick with this one
She has.
because
Yeah.
she loves podcasts. When she's at work, that's what she does. She's always stocking shelves and stuff at the store she works at, so she just
Uh-huh.
puts on a podcast. She said she'd rather have a podcast than have music or anything. She gets more into podcasts. So
I'm
she's
starting to
actually,
feel agree.
I believe she's went back and listened to all of our episodes. I believe.
That's a lot of
Yeah, and now
she
she's
should.
mad because she wants more.
Well, she's getting more. She's
Yeah,
getting more right now. You're
yeah,
going to have more.
yeah.
It's good to be back.
Back in July, I got up on stage and proposed. And after she got done clapping and saying thank you, she said yes. So
You did that Mad Fest, which is awesome to me.
I did. Yeah, I had it planned. I had it planned for like that whole year. I think
Yeah,
I
'cause I
got the
remember you
rings.
talking about it. Remember you talking about it for months before.
Yeah, I got the rings back in like January or February just to hold on to them till July.
Lord, can you imagine holding
Yeah,
on to them for that long? Which,
it was rough.
if you're with someone that you absolutely love, I can totally see you wanting to hold on to those for as long as you can to finally make it be the right decision or right time. So good on you, man.
I had it I had it planned for Mad Fest the entire time because when she joined, well, when me and her got together, she joined up with the club not too long after that, and the club became a big thing for her as much as it was with me. So it seemed fitting.
Very fitting.
Yeah,
And speaking of the club, you all just had Voodoo in the Valley this past weekend too.
we did, and it was awesome. Uh, it was epic. I mean, 4 bands and a tattoo artist. I would think there was about 40 or 50 people here. I didn't get a full like an official count, but yeah, somewhere around 40 or 50 people.
Because I
All the
remember
bands just tore it down.
Because I remember one year coming there and there was like maybe 20 or 30, 20, maybe 30. It was a fun time, don't get me wrong. But
Yeah,
like, man, I couldn't imagine like that many people being there at one time. Because you do have a lot of space, but your space is definitely more downhill.
yeah,
So you have a lot of space to do it, but where they're actually performing, because I saw the picture you put on there, it's it's a lot for just that amount of people.
Yeah, yeah. We built that stage there a few years back, probably 3 or 4 years ago, and I mean it's right next to the side of the house, so people are basically standing in my driveway, watching bands.
More
But it
doxing
worked,
and layout of his house, by the way.
right?
Like everyone's just going to know the entire floor plan by the time we're done.
Yeah, but they'll also know I own. They'll also know I own guns, so don't try nothing stupid.
Eh,
and and actually, as of the last, well, I guess it was back in February, I believe, because my kids are so good at lying, um,
uh-huh.
that they were fooling me a lot of times. So
Really?
with tax money, we bought cameras. There's a camera in every room of this house except for the bathroom.
There you
So
go.
I see everything, dude. There's probably less security at a prison.
Dude, I recently just got cameras for this place too because I got so worried because I'm still sticking with my grandma here and there. She's starting to get a little like she's just getting older, starting to memories are starting to, her short-term memory in particular is starting to just get worse, which is bad
Mm,
sign. But
yeah,
I went ahead and just got a few cameras here for the house too, and it's weird just like knowing that cameras all I really need to feel a little safer anyways.
yeah.
Cause at
I
least
love
you have,
having the cameras.
oh yeah, me too. It's great.
Yeah, I want more actually. I'd like to have at least two more outside.
Yeah, that's the
I got one.
problem.
I got one on the front porch. I got one of the doorbell cameras, and then that's all I got outside. But inside, like I said, every room except the bathroom, there's a camera.
Yeah, I got a few of them splattered around everywhere, but I want one more in the house. It also
Mm.
says splattered around, which I don't think works in that sentence, but I'm gonna go with it.
I think it works.
We're gonna keep it because I had no idea where else to go with it.
But like it's funny. Like when I first got the cameras, my son, thinking he was going to be Mr. Smart,
Uh-huh.
he's like, "Well, I'm just going." He said, "I'm just going to unplug my camera." And I said, "Well, you unplug your
Like, hell
camera, and you'll just
you
be."
are.
I said, "You'll be grounded till you plug it back in. Your call,
Yeah,
buddy." Uh,
you go
but
ahead and do
then
that.
back in April, Donna's 15-year-old son moved in with us, and he really don't like the idea of a camera in his room.
Oh, no,
Um,
he's
but
15. Of course he wouldn't.
no, yeah, but he'll get over it.
He's gonna think of a camera being in there trying to, like, grow up, if you know what I mean, as a 15-year-old boy. And now I
Right.
have to worry about damn camera washes every move.
Well,
I'd hate
it's
it
funny.
too.
Like it's funny. He kind of hinted at something like that, and Donna was like, "We have a bathroom for a reason."
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Like I
Hey,
told him, I said, I have the cameras to make sure you don't do anything stupid. I'm not, it's not like I sit in my room and watch them on camera all day long, you know?
yeah, of course. You're literally it's for protection more than anything, not to watch
Yeah.
what you do 24/7.
Yeah. I mean, it was for, as many get togethers as I have here. And, you know, a lot of times
Like you
people bring
have a
people that
lot.
I don't, yeah, a lot of times people bring people that I don't know. Um, like when Dying Oath played my house years ago, uh, a wood burning that Lulu had done for me of Deadpool was
Mhm.
stolen.
Ugh,
Don't know who the hell stole it, and it had a nice heartfelt letter on the back of it from Lulu, and now it's gone. Don't know who the hell took it. So yeah, it's good to have cameras just in case something like that happens. But
scumbag.
like I said though, it does really help with when my kids are lying to me because they'll come to me and be like, "Well, this one hit me," or "This one said that," and I'm like, "Somebody's not telling
Check
me
the
the
tape,
truth."
check the tape. Go to the tape, check the
That's what I
tape.
always say. I'll pull up my phone. I'll be like, "Well, let's review the footage." you know?
Oh my god, you have instant replay.
hmm
You have
Oh, and the
child
funny
instant
thing
replay.
is, Oh yeah, the thing is with my cameras too, they get up it all the movement gets uploaded to a 1 terabyte DVR that's built into the cameras.
Oh my.
So you can tell me something happened a week ago, and I'll find out if you're telling the truth. Yeah.
It's like, oh, you try to say this. Well,
Hmm.
click. Oh, you're
Yeah.
fibbing. You
Yeah.
son of a. How dare
Exactly.
you fib to me?
Right. Yeah. It works really good, but
It sounds
it
like a very.
also well, that's something else we missed is I just turned 40 back in July.
Old.
Um, yeah. Well, the day after I turned 40, my dog got attacked by a bear.
Well, now I feel bad
I
for the old comment.
well, Baron lived through it though. Yeah, Baron lived through the bear attack.
Yo,
Um,
wait, that was right after your 40th? I didn't realize that because I knew he got attacked.
it was the day after. My birthday was the 29th.
Oh,
He got attacked
dude.
the morning of the 30th. Yeah.
Damn, I didn't
Yeah.
realize that.
Yeah, and I got the video of that bear. That bear was huge.
I'm glad he's
Big,
okay.
big.
That poor pupper.
Oh yeah. Well, he's doing good. And the thing is, between me, him, and my mom working on his wound, he barely has a scar.
Well, good.
But
Good. He
it's
doesn't.
slit him all the way. It slit his leg all the way to the bone though. You could see the bone.
Yeah, I heard it was brutal. No, you post
It was
didn't
rough.
didn't you or Donna post some kind of pictures on it?
I think Donna might have.
Yeah, because I swear I thought I saw a picture. It's like, ugh. How
Yeah.
how did
Well, then
how did
well, like a week later, it killed my mom's dog. My mom lives up my road, and it killed her dog.
really?
Yeah.
Ugh. Has anything been done to that bear since?
I haven't seen him since after he killed mom's dog. He showed up here one more time on the outside of the fence, and I ran him off.
Mhm.
I ain't seen him since. But now that bow season is in, I hope he comes back.
Oh, you're ready for him now.
Oh yeah, I want to turn him into a rug and let my dog sleep on it the rest of his life.
My man. High five all the way from here.
That's right.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
I want a big bear rug, and I want to let Bear do whatever he wants with it. I just said I don't care if he on it.
This is my revenge for the time you almost took my leg and took my
Yeah,
life.
exactly, exactly.
Bear deserves it. Let's be real.
Yeah, now we have
Bear
a third dog here too.
What? Do I know this?
Yeah, we have it. I don't think so. I don't. Well, if you've seen on Facebook, you may have. But yeah, we have. We have the pug. We've had the
Yes.
pug for about 2 years.
Yes.
Now we have a little French bulldog too.
Hmm.
Yeah, she ain't little actually. She's she's about 32 pounds.
Can we
She's
get a can we see said tuck?
Asta.
Oh, this is why we got video, folks.
This is why we have video, right? Come
See,
here,
you
Asta.
people get to see it.
Asta.
Free people get to listen to it.
I think she's working on getting her.
Okay, good.
All the other dogs come except for the damn one I'm yelling for.
Of course. Of course.
There she
I mean,
is. There she is.
yay! Oh my god, I don't remember that one at all.
No, this one, she's been with us like a month and a half.
Oh my god. Hi Donna. Oh my gosh. She's so cute.
Yeah, she's cute. She's
I,
crazy, but she's cute.
I love it. I love that dog.
Oh,
I want to
oh,
come to your house now just to pet and play with the dog.
it's funny. She's a female. She's fixed, but for some reason she has this um, habit, we'll say, of
Uh-huh.
she wants to grab the pug and just hump the hell out of her.
Oh,
Uh,
dang.
yeah, and the pug weighs like 14 pounds, and this bulldog is 32 pounds. So
Holy crap.
she grabs onto that pug, and that pug's eyes get even bigger than they already are, and the pug's just like, "Help me!" Yeah,
Help.
yeah, poor pug. Yeah, you've seen the pug, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think you've seen her.
Yeah.
She's
'Cause I
she's
have
wild out
been
as
to your
hell.
house in the last couple years, so
Yeah,
oh,
her.
yeah.
You
I don't know.
can't even tell she's looking at you. When she's looking directly at you, her eyes are going to both sides. That's why I
Oh, no.
say she's not cross-eyed; she's wall-eyed. I mean, look at her. Her peripheral vision. She could probably see the back of her head. I'm just saying.
Be nice.
I Donna off on a daily basis when she's like, Jack, isn't she so precious? And I'm like, no, she's ugly as hell.
She's not ugly. She just she can literally just see the west part of the world and the east part of the world at the same time.
Like I said, I'm
Like
guessing with her peripheral
if she's
vision, she
looking at a
can.
map, she can see America and China all at the same time. It
All at
works
the
fine.
same time.
All at the same time.
That dog probably can see into the future. Like I said, with her eyes, she can probably see the back of her head.
All right, that's enough making fun of the dog. That's enough. Big. Hey. Okay, I got a qualm with you a little bit here.
No,
You
I'm listening.
are not doing a countdown.
Ah, yes. The first time since I started the countdown, I have not done a Halloween countdown this year.
What's up with that? Like seriously, I
Uh,
look forward to that.
I mean, nobody messaged me. Usually the past 2 or 3 years, I've debated on whether or not to do it because it started getting difficult to get people to send me their votes.
I know. What was it like
So
last year or something that you barely had anybody?
I think it's the year before actually. Last year wasn't too bad, but yeah, the year
Uh,
before it, I believe it was hardly anybody voted. I ended up having to try to fill out the damn thing myself,
ugh.
and I was just like, well, it's starting to lose its appeal. So this year, I didn't hear a word from a single person until like October 3rd, and
Really?
that
And
was my buddy.
it's already October by then. You should have I had 2 already up there.
Yeah,
3.
yeah, that was my buddy Turtle. Turtle.
Yeah, turtle.
Uh, yeah,
Turtle.
yeah, Turtle's wife messaged me, and she's like, "Where's the countdown?" And I was like, "Nobody said anything."
People look
So,
forward to it.
well, if they look forward to it, they'd be asking about it.
I mean, they do. You just had someone ask about it. What you
Yeah,
okay?
after the start date.
I have an idea. I have an idea. It's not like we
Okay,
didn't talk about this before the show.
right.
All right. So my idea is, which is actually yours. Why don't you do? I'm not, I'm not subtle with. I'm not subtle with anything, am I? No.
No, not at all. No.
No. So how about you? You do the countdown shorter instead of 31. Do 13. All right.
Yeah,
You do
yeah,
13 of your favorite films throughout Halloween. Just yours.
yeah. I think yeah. This would be my picks,
Yeah, because
and yeah,
we've heard
I'm
everyone
digging
else.
the idea.
In fact, we've heard everyone else year upon year upon year. I can't freaking get Jacob's Ladder in the top 5, even if I tried.
Right, and we
Even if
can't
I
get damn
paid
Michael
someone to
Myers out of the
do it.
first spot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. And
and that
it's always either Friday the 13th or Halloween or blah blah blah. Listen,
yeah,
if this is your personal list, I can't
yeah,
be mad at it because it's you. It's
yeah.
your list. Who gives a mighty if I care about what you put on there or not? It's your list. Well, actually, I said that completely wrong. That's not what I meant. Actually, what I mean was I want to see your opinion of all these years, us giving you our votes.
Yeah.
I want to hear what
I'm a,
you think about what is your favorite Halloween movie of all time. What's your favorite? It doesn't even have to be horror. It doesn't even have to be anything like that. It can be like the Hocus Pocus of all crappy movies. I mean, of all good movies. Uh,
Let's
have
see.
you
What
heard-
I was thinking of doing was I was thinking, because the countdown was always characters.
right.
Uh, wasn't specifically movies. I was thinking what I would do is my 13 Halloween or horror related movies that I have to watch every October. That I have to watch to get into the mood for Halloween is what I was
Remember when I hinted saying that this was his idea and I
thinking.
fucked it up there? Yeah, it was just the characters.
Yeah, it used to be just the characters. I'm thinking I'll do 13 movies, not the characters.
Shows how much I pay attention.
Because I mean, if I was going to pick the characters, then Ash Williams would win again. At
You're just as bad as everyone else.
least I ain't picking Michael Myers.
That's true. You're a little more original. Where would you put
That was
Jason?
the that was another reason. That was another reason I didn't really care about doing the countdown again. It seemed like the countdown was starting to be repetitive.
Oh yeah,
You had like the same.
except for like the
The one
one
year
year
what?
that the It clown got number 2 or number 1 or whatever,
Oh yeah.
and
Well,
then
see,
ever
that was also the year that was also the year that it came out.
that's exactly what I'm saying.
So
Like you got it the one year that the movie came out, and ever since nothing else. He hasn't been even
yeah.
close to like the top 10.
But usually, your top five is usually typically the same five.
Yeah,
It's always Michael Myers. It's always Jason Voorhees. It's always Freddy Krueger. Um, Jigsaw usually can get in the top five, but it's always usually the same damn people.
which I understand to a point because they're iconic. Like, how do you not have? But like, it just gets boring when it's the same people over and
Yeah,
over again. That
yeah,
I get bored very easily with stuff, and if I see stuff that's just repetitive on and on again, I'm probably not going to listen to it, look at it anymore.
yeah. Like
Well,
some of my favorite horror movies didn't even have a real like iconic character. Like me and you watched John Carpenter's The Thing.
yeah, that was
That's
great.
that's one of
From what I
my
remember.
that's one of my tops. Yeah, that's one of my top favorites. And there's really not a specific horror creature in that. It's just a damn alien that mimics everybody.
Yeah,
So there's that kind of limits things when you're going for characters. It takes stuff like the thing out of it. Um, 30 Days a Night, not a specific vampire in that, but that movie's fantastic. I can't get through
right.
October without watching it.
No,
So I'm gonna take a different spin on it. Like I said, the countdown got really repetitive, so I think I'll just do my top 13 movies that I like to watch every October to get in the spooky mood.
spooky month. It's a spooky month.
We started watching them in September here. So.
I was going to get really back into Halloween games or horror games again because last year it was really cool because I did that. I played a lot of horror games I hadn't been playing yet before, but I just with being so busy and everything, I just haven't been playing a lot of video games the last few months.
Oh, me either. Uh,
I just can't do it.
Believe it or not, when I have picked up a game to play lately, I've been playing Arkham Knight, trying to get the rest of the Riddler trophies.
Yeah, I've been playing like Skyrim or something that has like mods or whatever that I can just like customize the game how I want to. Or then I was playing Borderlands for a little bit because I got into a first person shooter kick, but I didn't want to like play Call of Duty or anything. And Borderlands is on
Right.
the Switch, and I was taking the Switch with me a lot of places. So I'm like, all right, I'll just play that. That's kind of cool.
The past couple of days, I have played Fortnite a little bit just because that Fortnite started.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Halloween
Dude,
themed.
speaking of that, we I heard about Mothman is in there.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, apparently you can get Mothman as it's either you can get his character or that he's just like he's someone like an NPC you can find. I don't remember how to
Oh,
get him. Actually, I do know how to get him. It's on a link. I'll send it to you later. But
okay.
I know there's a way to see him. I don't know if he's a costume or whatever, but like I said, he is in there.
No, I do like they brought Ghostface in this season.
Yeah, that's
Like
cool.
you can run up to a phone booth and turn into Ghostface and run around and stab people. Um, and the knife is actually pretty effective if you don't get shot before you get to him.
As big of a problem I think Fortnite is when it comes to influencing other games or whatever to try to bring in more monetization and stuff. The way they actually do it is not bad. Like
No,
Fortnite itself is not the problem. It's everyone trying to copy the Fortnite formula, and it's just like everyone else does it worse. Everyone else does it 10 times more scummy than they do, which you can argue if they're doing it scummy or not. It is Epic. I think the whole game thing is scummy enough as it is. But like
yeah.
it's not like they're doing it any worse than anybody else, and everyone else is
I,
copying from them.
I still call it GTA for kids.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
But they have every damn licensing agreement you could probably think of to
Yeah,
get
and
all
they
these
got it's
characters.
so
That's what gets it.
and it's so much more now than a battle royale. You can race in there. You can basically play Minecraft with the Lego things in there. There's so much. Don't they have like Guitar Hero and stuff now too?
Yeah, it's basically like Rock Band. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
So
even making it. They're even making instruments now you can use to play with it.
which is nuts. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. They just got so much money, and all the licenses that they have with companies just allows them to pretty much do whatever the hell they want to do.
Pretty
You know?
much. I will say I kind of had an aneurysm a little bit the other day whenever I was looking at their Power Rangers thing, and in the
Oh
Power
yeah.
Rangers, oh my god, in the advertising for the Power Rangers thing, it had 3 of the Rangers, and then it had, like, Doja Cat or somebody, and then someone else did it. I'm like, "What the hell am I looking at?"
Right. Yeah.
Just like, "What is
Well, I
this?"
mean, there is no other game that you can play where you can run around as Wolverine and go kill Superman. You know?
I j it's not it doesn't compute in my brain that that's a thing you can do.
Yeah. Right. I
Something
mean,
sounds dirty about that.
that's what got me. That's what got me was the licensings for this game. I mean, one week you got Marvel characters on there, next week's DC. Then, you know, I run around as John Wick half the time. So
It sounds so dirty. I'm not
you
used to
just
these
make it
companies
dirty,
working together
right?
on one game. Ugh.
And that's because Epic said, "Hey, you want to make some money?
"Hey, we got money. You want some more of it?"
Yeah, that's right.
Yikes.
Yeah, give us your characters, we will give you money."
Hey, speaking of money, guess what just came out not too long ago, J-Bomb, that's already made a lot of money, probably.
What's that?
It is called is Life of a Showgirl by Taylor Swift. Ah!
I'm sure my daughter's happy about that.
I'm sure someone is, but not me.
Not me either. And my 11-year-old though, my 11-year-old loves Taylor Swift, and I'm like, oh god, I know I raised you better than this. Yeah.
I
It's the
will
same daughter I had at a Beartooth and Trivium concert like 3 years ago, and now she's watching Taylor Swift and listening to Taylor Swift.
I will say bringing her up and how much her music means to so many women and so many people out there. Doesn't have to be just women, you just be people in general.
Yeah,
It does make me want to think about what some of our favorite albums are, though. Because
mm,
we've talked about music a lot before. Like we've done 98 episodes. We've talked music a lot. Heck, we've had local musicians on for crying out
yes,
loud. But
yeah,
like, I don't remember talking about our favorites. Like, yeah, we
mm,
talked about our favorite artists or whatever. But what about albums? Because this was a big album, which apparently is not a very good album. It was a big album. People
it
were, yeah. Have you heard that? Honestly, even some
no,
of our fans are like, the album's not that great.
it happens.
You have
You
hits when
like,
you have misses.
yeah, I mean, I'm a huge Slipknot fan, but that last album sucked.
Yeah, it happens. It happens to the best
Yeah,
of them.
yeah, it
So
does.
I was just wondering because I brought this question up to you to think about a little bit. Uh,
Yeah.
what's some of your favorite albums of all time? Like with hers just coming out, thought it was a good way to segue into this, as well as something else that I just added onto the thing not too long ago, which we want to talk about. And that one, I know for sure is going to make you flustered in some way.
In one way
If
or another, right?
if you haven't looked at the list yet, It's going to make you fluster. We'll talk about that here in a minute. But like for now, what are some of your favorite albums of all time?
Oh, I mean, honestly, the first thing I go back to is probably one of the very first albums I ever bought, and that was the Animosity album by Seven Dust.
Hmm.
That made me a Seven
Oh,
Dust fanatic. After that, I love Seven Dust, and that was an album that you didn't have to skip a track. All of them were good. You know,
oh
and
yeah.
it's hard for even a band that it's hard for even like your favorite band to create an entire album of music that you don't have to skip a track. So yeah, that was definitely one of them.
I have to say though, here recently, some of my bands that are not my favorite have had some albums that I haven't really skipped up at all.
Oh
So
yeah.
I agree with you, but I don't.
But yeah, I mean, Seven Dust definitely sticks out. But I mean, also growing up, the way I was, of course,
Your dog back
uh,
there.
yeah, there's a dog here. It's
Hey,
because
dog back there.
Donna's in the shower. Yeah, Donna's in the shower, so she's bored and lonely. Um,
No,
so
I
yeah.
continue. Sorry, I got
Oh no,
see.
you're good.
I have a
He's
reason for
like,
this now.
yeah, you was like, oh, puppy.
Upper.
Yeah, but no, I mean, as far as if you're into metal or rock, you always got to have room for at least one Metallica album.
Yeah.
Um, most people, most people that just randomly like Metallica always say with like the Black Album.
Mm.
But I mean, you look back at like Master of Puppets, that's probably one of the best ones in my
Yeah, Saint Anger.
opinion. Oh God.
I get did I ever tell you the story that I was at a bar one day and they were just talking and I just intervened because they were talking about Metallica, something about Saint Anger, and I actually said, "Hey, I actually kind of like that album," and the girl just looked at me like, just like, okay, I
She's
get
like,
it.
"Oh, bless your heart,
I know
bless
she's
your
like,
heart."
listen, like, what the hell's wrong with you? Listen,
Yeah,
I like the way it sounds. What can I say? I mean, every everybody has like one of those things you don't like or not supposed to like. What's it called?
yeah.
What's the actual saying called? What?
Guilty pleasures.
Guilty pleasure. Yeah, everyone has a guilty pleasure. I like Saint Anger
Yeah,
up until like halfway through.
yeah. Well, see that the first concert I ever went to was Metallica and Godsmack,
Uh-huh.
and it was right after the Saint Anger album came out.
Mm.
So yeah, I left that show going, well, yeah, Godsmack did really good.
Well, it didn't help.
Metallica threw out a couple of classics and then made me want to rip my ears off.
I mean, it didn't help that at the time that band would look like this close to breaking up. It was
Yeah,
it was tumultuous, man. It was a bad time to be Metallica.
yeah, that was like the first album after Jason Newsted had left.
Yeah.
They brought in Robert Trujillo. It had a different feel to it, and that was for some reason when Lars on drums decided that he just wanted to hit the snare drum constantly.
I like
Like
the
he forgot
snare in some of it.
what. I mean, I like the snare too. The snare's an awesome drum, but it's a lot of those songs. It's like he forgot what those other drums do.
That's fair. I will
He's just
say
like,
that
yay.
it's a gift now, by the way.
Yeah,
You knew something
Lars on
was gonna come from this, that for having
yeah,
video is gonna happen, and that's one of them
yeah.
now. That's gonna be a gift.
Lars on the drums. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If it's not a gift, it's gonna be a short. I'm just saying right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Got to.
Hey, what was that one more time?
Yay!
I'm gonna say of the album, I like Saint Anger just because I'm a wrestling fan, and I was actually a huge fan of the title track Saint Anger for SummerSlam. I thought it was a great song to go with that show. And
I remember that.
later on, I actually like Some Kind of Monster.
Yeah, but that's the
But
thing. if you talk to anybody that likes Metallica, that's the only two songs they can even give a little bit of credit for.
Yeah.
The
That's
rest of that album, most people can't even name a song off of that album unless it's those two.
I was trying to listen to it one day. I'm like, all right, I'm finally going to like give it a chance because I want to give things a chance that notoriously are not liked, and I keep saying I like this album, so what's the point? Let's go. And
No,
you can't sit through the album and be like, I'm having fun, because it gets to a
no,
point. It gets to a point where they don't even sound like they're having fun.
no, they wasn't.
It just sounds so like I like Saint Anger for those 2 songs. I should
Yeah,
probably I should probably just define it like that. I like Saint Anger for those 2 songs, and that's about it. 'Cause it
I mean
literally I
that's
can't
that that I believe. You know,
Yeah, yeah. You because there's
yeah,
no one out there in the world that's gonna say, "Oh, Saint Anger, number 1 album on Metallica." You get looked at
yeah,
like you were a crazy person.
because you are. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But you got any other favorite albums? 'Cause I got a few.
You got a few? Um,
I actually do.
well, yeah, you let me hear a couple of them here, and I'll think.
So, I grew up as an emo kid mostly. Like, it's not particularly how my parents wanted me to be raised. It's just what I gravitated to. I like the kind of sadder rock, but I like a hard riff every now and then. It's just what I like. Of course, Breaking Benjamin is number 1. Phobia is an amazing album. To
Damn good
me,
album. Yeah.
there's like hardly any skips. Um, one
Honestly, a lot of Breaking Benjamin's albums are like that to me.
Yeah, I mean, even Ember, the latest one from 2020 or 2018, excuse me.
Yeah, yeah.
I think they
That
had
one
like
was.
one song where I wanted to skip it, which is unusual.
Yeah.
But the album before Dark Before Dawn, I did not skip a one.
Now was Ember the one that had Red Cold River and stuff on it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good album. Yeah.
It was a great album, but there was at least one or two songs where I'm just like even for me as a big of Breaking Benjamin fan as I am, I'm just like, I'll listen to this later. Whoop.
Yeah.
But it was one. It was like one, and I can't even remember it. That's how who cares it was. The rest of the album was good. Red
Yeah.
Cold River, Torn in Two, Tourniquet. Ugh, great stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
3
And I
days.
liked how they made. I like how they made three of those into a music video that all told one big
Yeah.
story.
And the single they had come out last year, they kind of tied it in with those too. Did you notice that?
Oh no, I hadn't seen the video for it.
Yeah, the music video kind of has like some things that are hinted in that, like the I guess Fountain of Youth, um,
Ah, okay.
the Fountain of Youth drink or whatever it was from Torn in Two. That's in there
Uh,
somewhat. It's like frozen. I think that kind of correlates with the end of Tourniquet.
oh yeah.
So there's a lot of things that wove into their songs actually, because those songs had stuff from Diary of Jane. Um, that Fountain of Youth thing is actually from Dark Before Dawn album
Mm.
from Never Again. It's from their music video for Never Again that they brought into Torn in Two. Yeah, Tourniquet was the last one. I was trying to remember. So
Yeah.
there's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff from their older songs they brought into that, and their new only single, which I could go on a huge rant about how I'm upset that it's been 5 years since they released Aura, which was just a cover album of their old, which is an acoustic album, I should say, of their old stuff,
Yeah.
minus one new song. And the only thing we've gotten from them since is one new song.
And I'm sure once you've made so many albums, it's hard to come up with something original.
I can see that.
You know, like I brought up earlier about how I'm a huge Slipknot fan. Slipknot still probably one of my favorite bands. But that last album, I always tell people you can tell that Stone Sour split up because all the songs that Corey Taylor had wrote for Stone Sour, he just turned them into Slipknot songs and did not work out.
I'm getting the same vibe of that with the return of Mudvayne.
Yes, yes,
Mudvayne's the first two albums that they've brought back since 2009 that they've made sound very familiar to Hell Yeah songs.
right, yeah.
There's not a
And
lot
that's
of
the thing,
stuff.
I guess. And I guess especially like with Mudvayne and Hell Yeah, was Chad Gray took so much time with Hell Yeah that maybe he lost what Mudvayne was and tried to create something new, but it ended up just sounding like the shit you've been doing for the past 10 years, dude.
Yeah, but the problem is that the other bandmates are still Mudvayne. What have they been doing?
Yeah,
They should have at least like the closest thing I get is like the bass. You can still kind of hear that classic like Mudvayne bass because
yeah,
I can't remember his name, but he's just such a pro at the bass. You can tell it's the same guy. But like
yeah,
the overall sound of the music, just it teeters way too much on Hell Yeah than it does Mudvayne. Even
yeah,
even like 2005 to 2009, like Happy and even that kind of Mudvayne, it's not like that at all. Because where you can go back to LD50 and that's like really insane hardcore metal and stuff. 2005
heavy
was
as fuck.
yeah. 2005 with Happy and all of them was kind of more like how the Breaking Benjamin and stuff was, which is the Mudvayne version I like. It's not even that.
Yeah,
It's not even that. It's like
no,
it's trying to be a weird mix of what Mudvayne used to be and Hell Yeah.
yeah.
And I just don't think it's working right now. Now, if those are
I
the
don't
two
either.
songs that they're highlighting this album for, the rest of the album is going to sound exactly like that. And I'm sorry, I just don't think I'm going to be a fan of it,
Right? Yeah.
which sucks because
And
I
you,
want new Mudvayne.
yeah. Well, it's like I want new Slipknot, but that last album, I'm like, maybe he should just hang it up. Yeah,
Now it just sucks because you want all your old bands to still sound good. And I guess that has to be what people like from 88 ACDC and Guns N' Roses and stuff. That has to be what that generation had felt like at one point. It's like, man, these guys are so good. Now they're releasing albums and they not great. What's going on?
yeah. And a lot of times, like with like Guns N' Roses tried to make a comeback, and when they did, they completely changed their sound, and it was horrible.
Yes, I guess sometimes you just gotta know when to hang it up. And if you start like really going downhill, time to hang it up, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. But I
And if
mean, hey, if you're selling albums and you're making money, don't matter if it's the popular opinion. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing as far as making a living.
I have kind of a controversial opinion, maybe depending, but because their last album was, I liked it, but a lot of people didn't because it didn't really sound like them anymore. I think Avenged Sevenfold's done.
I didn't even know they were still trying. Yeah.
Wow, really?
No.
You didn't know?
Honestly, Avenged Sevenfold was a band that I liked a few of their songs, and then I seen them live, and I didn't like them anymore. I was like, "Eh,"
Well, I
you
mean, it
know,
doesn't help whenever M Shadows just doesn't never took care of his voice.
yeah,
It really kind of screws your band up whenever you're trying to continue on, but you didn't take the wherewithal. By the way, I'm looking up the album. What it was called, I can't remember, but whenever you didn't take the wherewithal to actually like take care of the thing that makes you the most money,
yeah,
because they can play awesome guitar riffs and everything and they can still try to copy the rev even though they're never going to and still be
yeah,
like his stuff, but M Shadow's voice is what brought you to the dance. And it's
yeah.
really like noticeable now how bad it is. Life is But a Dream was the last album. It came out in 2023.
Mm, okay. I don't think
It,
I
they
listened to a single bit of that.
they try to get experimental with it because there's like a lot of like cosmic type deal, like cosmic kind of like weird, maybe mythic is the word I'm looking for. That doesn't sound right though.
Mm,
But it's a weird thing of there's a couple songs that sound like classic Avenged Sevenfold or as classic as you're going to get now. And then they
Yeah.
just try this weird artistic type stuff with it. It's just it's weird. I liked it, but I know a buddy of mine that hates it.
Mm.
So, but I will say
Uh,
there are two bands that I think are still killing it. There are metalcore bands, or one of them's actually like a cosmic space rock type deal, which is kind of their own thing that they've made. Dayseeker and Starset. Those are the two I'm really big on nowadays. That
I'm
kind of
still big on Avatar.
Avatar.
I like Avatar.
You like them blue people, huh?
No, not the movie Avatar, the
Oh,
band
okay,
Avatar.
okay. I didn't know there was a band Avatar. Maybe I did. Maybe you've told me about them, but I don't remember.
I'm sure I have, but
I don't
they're
remember.
they're a real heavy they're a real heavy band. Trying to remember where they're from. I think they're from Sweden, but
Oh,
they're a
Sweden.
good, yeah, they're a good metal band. They are. They're pretty cool.
Neat.
Like they have a whole thing. Like their show's not just music. Like most of the time, it has a storyline. Like their guitarist is called the King, and
Ah,
I seen him live, and for one song, he sat on a throne the whole time with a crown on, just kept his straight face and just shredding like crazy on the guitar, and it was cool as hell. But yeah, they're a little different, but I like them. They're good.
I'm gonna have to check them out. I definitely have never heard of them before.
Yeah, check them out. They're really good. I don't know if it's where I'm getting old though. Like I'm finding myself listening to older music. Like I still like my metal and my rock, but yeah, I've been listening to a lot of older stuff too.
You're toning down your taste a little bit.
I guess maybe I don't know. I mean,
That's and
it's music that I
I don't
always
mean that in
liked.
a
I
bad
just
way. I mean just like you're starting to appreciate sounds that are a lot softer, a lot smoother compared to like the
right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I still like my metal, but you know, I'll throw on some. This is one. I guess this one would be a guilty pleasure. Would be Huey Lewis and the News.
Is that really a guilty pleasure though when it was made popular by what fuck, what's the movie? Christian
Back to
Bale.
the Future.
No, no. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's it. It's like no, American Psycho. What didn't he say like I might be thinking of the wrong band. Like he put on this is Huey Lewis in the News or something, or was that another band?
I can't remember. I don't think it was Huey Lewis though.
Right before he chopped up that person, like one of the
I
first
cannot
murders he
remember.
does?
It's been so long since I've watched that movie.
Oh my god. All right, I have to do another Google search live on the show. Hold on. God dang it. Acting time. Ready for this, Jack?
Oh, I'm ready.
You like Huey New?
This is why you was always in the filmmaking, not being in the film.
Shut up, you. So much for that non-cursing thing, huh?
Yeah. Thing is, you've been fucking it up more than I
I know.
have.
I always
Right?
say, "Hey, I'm going to actually do better when it comes to this stuff." No.
Yeah, you tell me 5 minutes before we record, like, try not to cuss as much. And I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Good thing I'm going to edit this before I upload it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's try this again.
All right. You got it. You got this. Didn't the Ice Nine Kills do like a same kind of thing like that
Probably. It
in one of
probably
their
did.
songs? I want to say they did. Yeah,
I don't remember.
like that. A lot of that sounded real familiar, and I want to say I heard that in an Ice Nine Kills song.
Ice Nine Kills always does songs about horror movies and stuff, so probably.
Yeah,
I was introduced to Ice Nine Kills and I did not care for them.
I don't care for them. They just pop up randomly on my Spotify every now and then.
I don't like things that like directly. I don't like songs that directly relate to or reference. I don't know. I don't know. There's something about the way they reference like the Halloween movies and stuff like that. That's just I don't like it that much.
Hmm.
It's-
Yeah, I think they try to be too much into horror,
yeah,
and that's saying a lot coming from somebody like me.
right. If they're
Right?
too much
Yeah,
into horror, what do you do?
yeah, no.
Yeesh. Well, hey, speaking of all this music talk, you want to get mad?
Sure.
So I
That's
sent
what
you.
that's what I wanted to do when I started with this podcast. Was said, really want to get mad.
I mean, you are mad. You're in mad. Also,
That's true.
officially still endorsed by Mountain Arts Democracy. Got that confirmed. So that's always a cool deal. Thank you, Matt, for always being behind us 100%.
I seen them sharing it today.
I did too. Skinner, actually, my uncle and the president of Mountain Arts Democracy, actually really enjoys the caricatures, which you can see right here. Oh, come
Those
on.
little fellas.
Come on. There we go. See,
Yeah,
little
those little
Jackie,
fellas.
little Jackie, and there's Putty. I am not Putty anymore. You call me that, I'm gonna get
The
mad at you.
raccoon is.
The raccoon
The
is.
raccoon is.
Yeah,
Yes.
the raccoon is Putty. See, Putty, little Jack, little Jackie, Putty.
I sent you the picture of the way little Jackie looks now at my house, right?
Yeah, he looks rough.
Being eaten by a shark.
Yeah, he looks pretty rough, my guy. I
Yeah,
think it's
yeah. Donna brought that shark home from work. I guess it used to have Slim Jims in it at her store, and they were going to throw it out. And she brought it to me. I hung it up for the pirate bar for Halloween, because my kitchen's always a pirate bar for Halloween.
yeah.
And I got to put little Jackie in the shark's den mouth. I just got to.
You have to
Yeah, I mean he's been shot and stabbed and all kinds of. Might as well throw in a shark attack on top of it.
kicked. You know, I kicked him like a football one year at Hell in the Hills.
Yep, and you hid him.
I did hide him, and then they friggin' lost him, and I felt
Yeah,
bad because I wasn't
and then he
actually
got
trying.
kidnapped.
Yeah, he got kidnapped, which was actually not a kidnap because everyone knew where the he was.
He was at Skinner's
Yeah, sounds
being
about right to
tortured.
be honest.
Yeah, yeah, he was being tortured in some really questionable ways.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, with mad, you getting mad.
Hmm.
Uh, so the Rolling Stones, or I guess the Rolling Stone magazine, excuse me, released a list of the 250 greatest songs of the 21st century so far. Do you want to just guess how many rock songs are actually on this list from Rolling Stone, which is based on the rock band Rolling Stones?
Probably not a lot.
No. Like, I shouldn't say it's shocking how few there are, but I was still kind of like, wow, really?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you the top 5 because and then we'll go back in the pack and try to find songs that you and I might know and recognize, okay?
Okay.
So here are the top 5 according to Rolling Stones or Rolling Stone. I don't know why I want to keep saying Stone. The best songs of the 21st century so far. Number 5, Taylor Swift, All Too Well. Yeah, that's how it's going to go.
Yeah.
Number 4, The
Uh,
White Stripes, Seven Nation Army.
that one's okay.
I need to
Now,
go back
whether or
and look.
not it should be number 4, hell no. But that one should be in there somewhere.
Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait. Number 3, Beyonce featuring Jay-Z, Crazy in Love.
No.
Boy,
No.
I can't
Like
wait.
this is the kind of shit that scares me about the way our world is right now. You know?
Oh, you have no idea. Number
No, it's getting
two.
worse. I know.
Yes. The Maps.
No,
Another song I'm really not sure of, but I've probably heard it.
I'm sure I've heard it, but yeah, it's not ringing a bell. But I'm still going to definitely say shouldn't be number two.
Well, get ready because I want to preference this right now. I want to preference this. I like number one. I do. It's a great song. I think it's a great song. I think she, hint, did a really good job in it with it. It's a great song. She's an incredible artist. She's had some bangers. Number one is Get Your Freak On by Missy Elliott.
What?
Have you never heard that?
Oh no, I've heard it.
Yeah.
I know the song, but that's number one
It I can send you a screenshot right now.
of the 21st century so far.
It's coming your way right now so you can see it for yourself, my guy.
No, I'll take your word for
I,
it. Oh,
if you hear a ding in the podcast, you know that you know that I just took a screenshot.
I heard the
I
ding. Yeah.
I dude, when I saw that, I couldn't believe it myself. There's your screenshot.
Who the hell decided this list?
I don't know. I don't Let me go to the top of the list real quick, starting at 250, which by the way, number 250, just to tell you, is Train Drops of Jupiter.
Oh God,
It's 250. So
I feel my testosterone levels dropping as we talk about this.
so it's by Rolling Stone, illustrated by Maxomatic. So there's no one person particularly named. My guess is that they did that because they knew it would be kind of a controversial list no matter what. So they tried to protect the person or people involved in the list to be like, oh, we'll just say it was by the Rolling Stone magazine in general, which to me makes it worse because now your whole
Yeah,
company's locked into this. Not just
yeah.
one particular person, your whole company's involved with thinking that these are the top 250 songs of the 21st century so far. Duh.
No.
All right, so I want to keep this on your reaction because I just want to see your reaction as I continue on this list, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I told you 250 Train Drops of Jupiter, all right? So let's just continue on here. Some songs you may or may not know, probably not. Post Malone and Swa Eli Sunflower, I don't know what that is, but that's 246. Here we go. Foo Fighters, Times Like These is number 235.
And the thing is, I like Foo Fighters, and they could have picked a better song.
Mastodon, Blood and Thunder, 230.
Okay.
So got a little bit of it here. And I'm not saying it's like totally void of rock, but it's not a lot. Like Kesha,
Right.
TikTok is 220. T-Pain, I'm Sprung is 218. I'm a big fan of T-Pain stuff just from like middle school and high school dances whenever I was growing up. So
Yeah.
Taylor Swift, Love Story, 213. Which to me, that's a more known. I know the music video, I guess, more than the number 5 song they said of all time.
Right.
Dude, this one kind of blew my mind. How influential this one is. It's another like pop song, but I feel like this influenced rap and stuff so much more than a lot of other songs on this list. Usher featuring Little John and Ludacris, Yeah, is number 210.
Wow.
205, Green Day, Jesus of Suburbia.
Okay.
Let's
A
let's
lot
load
of
up.
lot of other Green Day could have been picked, but okay.
Well, that was just in the bottom 200. That was 200 to 250.
Mhm.
Radiohead, They're There, 196. Evanescence, Bring Me to Life. The meme song now, which is a great song, and I hate that it's been memed so much. But that's
Uh,
only 195.
I remember when that song came out.
I can't go through all the lists because I feel like I've already named so many. Let's try to get a little bit further down.
I feel like they were blindfolded throwing a dart at a wall and just
174, Chop Suey by System of a Down.
well, I mean, I guess as far as System of a Down goes, that was probably their most popular song.
But of all time, that's only 174.
Yeah,
Of the
no,
of the 20th century, I feel like Chop Suey was everywhere.
it was.
Jimmy Eat World, The Middle.
That one definitely should be on the list because that one was burned completely up. Everybody was listening to that damn song.
Sabrina Carpenter already has a song on here. Espresso. I actually kind of enjoy Sabrina Carpenter, not as much as I do like Chapel Roan. Actually, I actually that's another one of those like artists that I kind of like.
Your guilty
I
pleasure.
Yeah, guilty pleasure. I like Chapel Roan. I do. Sabrina Carpenter not as much. Espresso is good, but already of the top 250 of 20 of the 2020 or of the 2000s, 21st century, whatever in the world I'm trying to say. A lot of Taylor Swift. Johnny
Unfortunately,
Cash, Johnny Cash hurt, which this is the 2002 version, which makes sense.
yeah.
That I I don't know if this is controversial or not. I like his version more than I do the 9 Inch Nails version.
Oh yeah.
It fits it better. It's like to me the Disturbed Sound of Silence version. I like over the Simon and Garfunkel version. To
Hmm.
me, it fits the lyrics better. Like I
It
understand,
does.
like the first one, like the original, is a little bit more disturbing in the sense because of how kind of you know, hello darkness, my old friend, all that stuff. But
That's
like,
because the original was during the hippie days. They were tripping.
yeah. So and the
Yeah,
version Disturbed does though is just so raw and emotional.
yeah. I saw them do it live. Disturbed definitely rules on that one.
Maybe a better comparison maybe is to Papa Roach Last Resort and then Falling in Reverse Last Resort.
I didn't even know Falling in Reverse. Oh, they no, I have heard that. No, yeah, Papa Roach. Yeah,
Really? You don't like that?
yeah.
No,
I much prefer Papa Roach.
no, dude. I think Falling in Reverse has a little bit better version. Just a little bit.
It
Because
might just be me being old. I don't know.
it takes a darker turn to what the lyrics actually are saying, which is kind of up lyrics. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize like how dark that song was if you just, turn the tone down a little bit.
Oh yeah, the lyrics are very dark.
But it's just the way things were in that time that grunge sound could get away with such dark sayings and whatnot, and how great it sounded. But when it comes to song meeting tone, I think Falling in Reverse kind of has it. Not by much, because Papa Roaches is still like a classic, but I
Oh yeah.
still kind of like Falling in Reverse a little more. Just a little more.
It
Uh
might just be because I have like a no, I wouldn't say a hatred, but a dislike for Ronnie Radke anyway.
that's fair.
Yeah.
He's a talented, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because you want to hate him, but he gives people so much ammo to hate him, but he can back it up because he
Yeah.
sings real well. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, great.
He's
Sucked.
just too damn cocky for me, man.
Yeah, I
Like
agree.
I seen in an interview he actually genuinely believes that Falling in Reverse is the greatest metal band that ever existed.
Yeah, he's full of it.
I'm like, really, dude? Like for one, that's just disrespectful for all the really good metal bands out there. But for two, your ego's that damn big. Just
Sadly,
because you just because you got to hook up with Paige doesn't make you, king of the world.
sadly, most of his original band is not even Falling in Reverse anymore. The people that he
Yeah,
has in his band with him aren't the same. Like they're all unfortunately dead.
yeah,
He's lost a lot of his original, and this was even like after he left Escape the Fate.
yeah.
I can get over because his music is so good, but he is just ungodly intolerable as a person.
He is.
I thought he would get a little better. I thought once he started streaming and you know maybe that would like calm him down for some reason or something. No, it made him worse.
No, no.
Made
It
him
kicked him
worse.
into another gear.
Yep.
Yeah,
132 Avril Lavigne Complicated. Another
that was
song
a very popular song when it
I
came
feel
out.
like it's just low. Like maybe
I
not top
remember, I remember being a teenager and my sisters loved that damn song.
maybe not like top 10, top 15, but 25, 50 maybe is 132.
I mean, look at who they gave the top five to. I'm not really letting this list hold much water.
No, no, I think I'm still just more like astounded that Rolling Stone as a company signed off without giving anybody credit, like any one particular person credit.
Yeah,
Bruce Springsteen, Land of Hope and Dreams is 116. Panic at the Disco, I Write Sins Not Tragedies is 112.
yeah,
Great song, and honestly, of all the songs, 112 is kind of right. I feel like placement for that song is relatively accurate because where else would you put it?
yeah. I mean, that works.
I'm also
Still,
seeing a very
the whole damn list has just got me irritated.
I told you. Oh, dude,
Yeah, it's
we're now in the top 100, by the way. Just to mention a few of these, and these ones might actually get you aggravated even more. Welcome to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance is 96.
never was into them.
Oh, they were huge. In the emo scene.
Yeah,
I
I
I
know. And
I didn't like
I was never an emo guy.
I didn't like Welcome to the Black Parade. I heard it a few times. I like Teenagers more. I think their better song is Teenagers. But that one is a song that everyone goes to make fun of people that were like into the emo stuff is like that's like their anthem or something and it's not that
Yeah,
good. Not in my opinion.
I never really got into them.
I don't blame you. Eric Church Springsteen 93. This one irritates me the most, I think. Outcast Hey Ya 82.
It's a
That
very popular song.
that's an extremely popular song. It doesn't crack the top 50. That song was everywhere.
It was.
Are you kidding me?
You
And
couldn't escape that song.
it irritates me more because a song of theirs comes up later that I don't remember because I think it just left the zeitgeist of the world for obvious reasons at the time, which will make sense once we get to it. But anything of Outkast being higher up than Hey Ya doesn't make a lick of sense to me. This song was huge, J Bomb.
It was. It was. It was very huge.
I don't
Everybody listened
understand
to
it.
that damn song. Is
Fallout
there any
Boy, Sugar
Nickelback in
We're-
this list?
huh?
Is there any Nickelback in this list?
Well, there's Fallout Boy, Sugar We're Going Down at 79.
Yeah.
Good song. I still think it's a little high up. Just a
I
little.
feel like Photograph. I feel like Photograph by Nickelback should have been like in the top 10 because that song was everywhere.
In Sync, Bye Bye Bye. Young Me is
Of
very
course.
salty how low it is. Adult Me is like,
Deadpool fan me is upset too.
Adult me is more like, okay, I can see it, but you know. Stan Marsh, Ribs. Lord. I was gonna say, do you not get my South Park reference?
Stan.
Yeah, Stan, not Stan, Randy. Damn it, I messed it up. No wonder you didn't get it. Randy pretends he's Lord.
Oh no, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, his dad Randy pretends he's Lord. I can't remember exactly why, but it's funny, and I messed up the joke. I'm going to put you back. Man. The Killers, Mr. Brightside is 26. Chapel Roan, Pink Pony Club, number 23. I like the song. I like her. That song's way too high.
I
I don't
don't even
even.
know the song. So.
I know for a fact you wouldn't like it.
I'm about guaranteeing it.
Lady Gaga, Bad Romance is 21. Billie Eilish, Bad Guy, number 18. Again, makes sense. I just think it's a little too high. Maybe like lower
I think
20.
this whole list is. I think this whole list is.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying to hammer in the home or hammer it home here. Hotline Bling is 17. This is the one that infuriates me. So this came out in 2000, all right? 2000. Outcast. B.O.B. Bombs Over Baghdad is number 15.
Wow.
And I feel like, and I heard it the other day. I like the sound of it. It sounds cool. It's really fast paced and whatnot, but it's not better than Hey Ya. There's no way.
Not as far as popularity. No.
Well, I feel like some of it too. The reason why it kind of fizzled out in popularity is obviously Bombs Over Baghdad.
Yeah.
It came out in 2000, September 11th, 2001. You didn't hear about this song ever again almost after that for a while.
All right. Yeah.
I think it's a great song. It's a fun song. It's a very fast song, but number 15 over Hey Ya, that's 82?
Yeah. No. Like I said, I don't know who. I feel like they just put a bunch of bands and musicians and songs on a board and just blindfolded themselves and just started throwing darts at it.
One more notable one, Radiohead, Idiotic. I don't know. Yeah, there's a disturbing lack of Linkin Park in this.
Yeah.
For as influential
Very,
and as big as Linkin Park was, there's a disturbing lack of Linkin Park, and there's a disturbing amount of Taylor Swift.
yeah. Like
Like I
I
understand you want to
really don't know who made this.
put Taylor in your top 5 or have her top 5 songs or whatever. That's fine. She has good stuff. I'm not going to deny she has good music. But you had like 7 songs I saw Taylor Swift several times.
Well,
Out
I mean, like I said, though, if this is going to be about the 21st century, even if you're not a Nickelback fan, Nickelback kind of rolled the 2000s.
there are definitely other people, other bands, other musicians, other artists that deserve to be here. And I just think that some of them, the ones that are repeated, don't make a lot of sense. The artists that are repeated don't make a lot of sense. And some of the song placements are just bizarre.
Yeah.
Again, I go back. Outcast, Hey Ya's 82? Just
I'm
bizarre,
wondering
man.
if this. I'm wondering if this list almost has something to do with, how much money the songs made, or
Probably.
songs being, songs being used in movies or TV shows or something. Something.
But how much money did Get Your Freak On make overall?
Quite a bit, probably.
Because, like, when I think
It was
Missy
in a
Elliott,
lot of movies.
that's true. But when I think of Missy Elliott, I don't. Get Your Freak On isn't the top one I think of.
No.
I think, personally, I think of Lose Control, the one with Sierra. But then there's
Yeah.
another one that actually has a beat that's, to me, more iconic. That's more memorable. Uh, so memorable, I don't know the title. Work It. Work It.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what it was.
Oh,
It's like, work it,
yeah.
let you work it. And you bing bong, you book it, you book it, and you make it. But yeah, that one to me is more
Okay. This officially became worse now that we do this on video.
like I
Got
was
Keith over
saying,
here. Oh, yeah.
sir. To me, that's more memorable than Get Your Freak On, which, by the way, Work It is 101 on this list, and Get Your Freak On is number 1.
Yeah.
I
I
get
said I'm
music
not
is
understanding this list.
I get music is subjective, but I feel like this is subjectively or objectively a bad list.
It is. It was
So,
definitely created by somebody that's more into pop than anything.
which is fine, there's nothing wrong with being a particular genre heavy type thing, and they're Rolling Stones going after, the pop audience, pop culture audience, but maybe label it better.
Yeah.
Feel like you labeling greatest songs of the 21st century and leaving off a lot of genres, which you did feature a lot, but there are also a lot you didn't feature.
Yeah, if they would have made it like the 250 most popular songs, yeah,
Yeah,
not
250
greatest
greatest pop
songs.
songs. Yeah.
Yeah,
Then
not
maybe
greatest
that.
songs.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
really hinder yourself by titling something greatest songs of the 21st century. Because who are you to say what's great or what's not? Everyone has different tastes, everyone has different opinions.
yeah, and for me, it sounds like most of their list is.
As people that enjoy rock and metal more, we're jaded by this. We see a couple things
Mhm.
that we like, oh yeah, they're cool. There's Evanescence and what Mastodon was on there, cool. But like, what about Stained?
Yeah,
What about your guys? Friggin' uh, Slipknot.
Slipknot.
Yeah, what about
Yeah,
them? They had songs that come out in the
yeah,
2000s that were great.
yeah. Or hell, you could have even went with what was it? Stone Sour did that Through the Glass song that was
Yeah,
super
looking at
popular.
you through the glass. Yeah, exactly. Like they
Yeah,
just, I don't know,
they
man.
dropped the ball.
A little bit. I
Yeah,
get why they made it, but I will say this though. I will say this. It got people talking. So I guess the article did what it was set out there to do, but
yeah. I'm sure it
not in a
sparked up a
good
lot
way.
of soft conversations though too.
Oh yeah, dude. Let me tell you, we were at work talking about this list. We couldn't believe how asinine it was. We
Yeah,
couldn't believe it.
ridiculous.
It's a
Yeah,
terrible list. So good
yeah,
job, Rolling Stone. You probably got one of the worst articles I've ever read this year.
yeah.
Oh my God, now there's a music list of the 500 greatest songs of all time.
Ooh.
Well, I think we have something to look at tomorrow. Oh, no, bad, no, what am I doing? No.
Yeah, well, we could talk about that on the next episode, whenever that may be. Next week, tomorrow, same day, who knows?
I'm an idiot.
Way
Oh my God. That was the
to
big,
spoil it.
I couldn't, I couldn't friggin' believe that, man. I couldn't
Yeah,
believe it.
no, it's disappointing.
Well, on that lovely note, we're gonna. I kind of wish we could leave on a more positive thing, or start wrapping up on more positive stuff. But you're welcome. Welcome back.
We'll have our ups and downs, people. Ups and downs.
But we're always here with you.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully now. Hey, so I
It's
got
up to
some.
my fiance. We got to be doing episodes every week.
That's true. We have to now.
Yeah. Donna says it has to happen.
I've opened up this Pandora's box once again, so There's no going back. And everything works from what it looks like to me here.
Yeah, as long as you don't message me in like an hour and be like, dude, none of that recorded.
I, you know, I was at work earlier, and I swear that was one of the issues I thought I had. Or honestly, I thought I uploaded something wrong that was supposed to be something else. And I'm just like, why is it that the first half of what I do during a day can be really well right now? But then the second half is like my brain just.
You're already ready to go home.
More ways than one. That's also changing too. I'm also getting updated on my meds soon, so that might help. Yay.
Hell yeah.
All right. I got some plugs to do.
Plug away.
Go check out OMO on my own, because this guy right here has kids. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I would never do Save the Planet without you. But I focus OMO specifically on video games. We can't do it all the time. So I want to do video game podcasts for a long time and try to kind of structure it like a podcast I listen to called Tall Monster Sounds Off, which that's more of a wrestling podcast. But I tried to structure it more like that, but for video games and news and stuff. So if you don't mind, go to Spreaker, Spreaker.com, look up On My Own with Keith. That's my video game podcast. It's On My Own with Keith on Spreaker. But if you don't know what Spreaker is, don't want to use Spreaker, it is available on Spotify, Apple Podcasts. It's available in most of your favorite podcasting apps out there. Please go check that out. I'm on episode 2. I talked a little bit of a follow-up with the Xbox price increases recently, which is just egregious. And most recent, because I didn't mention it last week, the big thing this week was EA being bought out by PIF or PIT. I think it's PIF. I can't remember. I have opinions on it, but just like I'm going to do here, I'll leave that to the podcast to hear it. So go listen to it right now. It's less than an hour. I thought it would be over an hour. It is less than an hour. Pretty fun, quick listen. Go listen if you like some video games. Speaking of more Save the Planet, Save the After Show is back, or will be back. Not going to do it this week. The whole thing with this week is we just wanted to get a show back. We just wanted to bring this back. But to celebrate episode 100 next week, we're bringing Save the After Show back only on Patreon. Now, I hate to do this to you, but I gotta plug our Patreon. Gotta do it. There is no after show this week. We wanted to give you an overloaded show this week, which I think we did. Don't you think so, J-Bum?
They're pretty good. Yeah.
I think so. For a comeback, I think
we went about an hour and a half. Yeah.
Not bad. With everything going up, we got to make some changes too. $1 a month gets you access to the uncensored version of Save the Planet podcast. With all the bleeps, bloops, and me searching stuff up because I'm an idiot. Don't shake your head. Jesus.
I do what I want.
But it gets you all. If you just sign up there, I will make a free version that at least you can still listen to. If you be a member and still listen to all the stuff, you won't get your name shouted out. But in the $1 version, you get the access to STPP Uncensored, PP, and you get your name mentioned on the show somewhere at the end. $5 a month. Yes, it is $5 a month now. You get the Save the After Show access, which is going to be, like we did before, another 30 minutes or so, but it will be structured better. I'm going to work on it more. And next week, we'll start the new Save the After show. So $5 a month. Not only do you also get Save the After show, you still get the uncensored Save the Planet podcast. So it's not like you're taking everything away from you just for getting that. You're getting the bonus podcast plus that stuff too. Those are the tiers we have up right now, and they are live right now. So I can't wait for tomorrow for my anxiety to get to me like, oh no, I don't want them to actually get it now. So we'll see. But yeah, that's how you can support us on Patreon. Patreon.com/STPP with Jack and Keith. That's STPPW. Jack, letter N, Keith. That too cumbersome?
That was good.
It was good.
It was good.
Also, I want to announce this now because I definitely want to do it. It will happen. It's something that I talked about first, even before putting up the new format and restructuring some stuff here, there, and everywhere, which basically the format's still relatively the same. Kind of like how we were doing it. There's more stuff now.
Yeah.
I want to do a music showcase in the show. I want to do some kind of acoustic musical showcase. It doesn't have to be rock. It can be country. It can be rap. It can be whatever. I want to do some kind of musical showcase, and I want to do it live. Well, pre-recorded for the show, but live as in like in my area of residence or somewhere where I can record it live. And then showcase it on the show, having permission from the band or from the musician or whoever. That's my plan. If you want to have some kind of music showcase on this show, like a full song or a snippet of a song or something, acoustic form, because I would like to record you doing it so I can have it and we can use it on here. Get with me. Go to facebook.com/STPP with Jack and Keith. That's actually spelled out with and STPP with Jack and Keith. Send me a message, and I would love to feature music on our show live on our podcast. Love to get back into more music stuff again. That was the cool thing about the original run of Save the Planet, was that we featured 5 Star Rebellion, and whenever there's still a thing, Push the Attack, we featured local bands. And you don't have to be local. I mean, that's all we're going to get because that's what needs to be pushed most. It's not like we're going to get like Shinedown or someone on here.
Right.
But
that would be.
But like if you want some kind of shout out or some kind of showcase at the end of Save the Planet, and I'll hype it up all week, some kind of showcase, we'll do it. We can do it.
Yeah.
We'll set you up. And again, like I said, you don't have to be rock. You don't have to be metal. I'm not particularly looking for one genre. I'm looking for just music. Whatever you want to do, however you want to do it, just come on the show and let's listen to music. Let's share some good vibes. Let's have fun. Let's save the planet with music. There's a good way to start. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So get at me again. Go, like I said, go to the Facebook, STPP with Jack and Keith. Send me a message. And if you want some of your music showcased, and if you want to perform live for me so that we can put it on the podcast later on, we'll get together sometime. We'll figure this stuff out. I know that the first one I want to do, just because I asked him to help me set it up, I want to get Skinner to do something if he wouldn't mind being on cam or something. I know he probably won't, but something with him, I would really like to have him showcase something that he might have or something.
Yeah.
But after that, or heck, if he just wants to work behind the scenes and help, and then we can get someone else on his suggestion, that could be our first. But after that, once we get a setup that actually works for that stuff, I would love to have something more than just talking to kind of end, because I want this to be a show. I want this to be a fun, cool show that you want to tell your friends about, tell your Tell your aunt, tell your sister, tell your big brother, excuse me. Tell anybody else out there. And I know that was disgusting, but I'll get better. It's professionalism. I need to learn it myself. So
Well,
we'll
I mean,
get there.
if we need a cooler show, then we need new hosts.
We don't really have cool hosts to go with a cool show. But yeah,
Right.
that's my plan. That's what I would like to do. So again, music showcase announcement. That's what this is. Would love to get it off the ground sometime soon. Hit me up. I'm more available than ever before to do stuff for this show. We are back, baby. Save
Woohoo!
the Planet podcast is back in a big
Yes,
way.
sir.
Big way.
Hell yeah.
And I think all through this time, the one thing I miss the most is just some advice, going through all the crap that I've been going through for years and stuff now, ever since really my mom passed away. It's just I need advice. I need someone to give me some advice to get me over the hump. And I know during the last run of the show we would do some advice, but sometimes it would come off kind of like half-assed and sometimes like not really thought about or whatever. And now I want to at least get quotes for you or find quotes to kind of actually show you advice, to give you some advice that will help you in life. Maybe not. I guess if you want to be funny about it, can think about it as like Jerry Springer's final thoughts or something.
Yeah.
But I actually want to kind of help, and because big thing to me is that we all got to stick together. We all gotta grow and get better. No one deserves to be in a bad place or needs to be in a bad place. So any kind of advice that could help out is definitely helpful. And I know I needed it. I still need it. I'm still making mistakes. Heck, 3-4 months ago, I made a huge mistake, blackout drunk, not knowing what the I was doing, and just being stupid. It's it's not a fun time. It's living can be hard. It sucks. We make stupid mistakes. And sometimes you just need someone to give you advice to kind of get you to the next day. And that's what I want to try to do. So the first piece of advice that I want to give on our return is a quote from one of our great presidents. Anticipation.
Dun, dun, dun.
I was
Drum
actually
roll, please.
I was actually expecting him to say somebody, but you failed me. Oh well.
I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice.
So this quote comes from Abraham Lincoln. It says the best way to predict your future is to create it. The best way to make sure that your future happens is for you to get out there and do it yourself. It's a hard start, but you can get there. You can do it. You got this.
I like
Trust
that. I
me. You
like that
got
a
this.
lot.
You got this. You got this, J-Bomb. You got this.
You got this too, Keith.
You got this.
Damn straight.
Hey, thank you all so much for listening once again. Save the Planet podcast is back. This was fun. I'm glad to be back. We'll see you next week. I love each and every one of your faces. J-Bomb, as we always used to do, and as we will continue to do, I give you the final word to take us out.
All right. Well, as Keith already said, it's good to be back. Can't believe it's been 2.5 years, but it's like I said, better late than never. But we'll be back with more episodes, hopefully every week. That's our plan anyway. Hopefully we can pull that off. Um, but yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed us coming back. Next episode 100. So yeah, we're hitting the ground running. I hope everybody's around to to take this little journey with us. But yeah, we'll talk to you next time. As I always say, have a great week. Stay safe. Don't drink and drive. And as always, stay metal.
being so patient with me. And I want to apologize for how much I say we're going to do it and then just not doing it. I know that can be frustrating. I know that I could probably be like kind of like why am I even keeping up with this guy? Why am I still staying with him? You know what I mean? And I
Because
and
you're
I
my buddy, man.
I know, but I again, I sincerely like, I don't mean to like drag my feet on certain things, but now I'm finally at a point which I feel like every few years now I'm always saying like I'm finally at a point where I'm going to do more. Well, I definitely feel even more now that I'm at a point where yeah, things are getting done. I'm doing so much more in the last month and a half because of because of these meds that I feel like
Oh
I've
yeah,
done in a long time, dude. Yeah.
nice,
Like I
great.
have ADHD. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah,
And it feels good to like it felt good to finally get something to help me sleep better so I don't feel so drowsy or whatnot whenever I sleep with it. And whenever
yeah.
I originally got the anxiety meds, it felt good for that, but there was just more because it just wasn't enough, I guess. It finally feels at this point, it's at a point that I can manage it and it's enough to where I can
Oh
actually
yeah,
get up and feel normal or normal-ish, normal for
yeah,
being, me. That I don't have like a billion thoughts in my brain stopping me from doing anything that like literally hinder me. As long as I continue to take my meds and maybe I can have a day where I don't take them and I could just like slack off and not do much. But as long as I continue to take them and feel better and do stuff, we're going to do so much more. Look, this whole thing with the show just came back recently. Like within the last month, I've put so much more time and effort into it.
yeah. And
It
look
feels
what it
good.
is now.
It
It
feels
does.
good to be
It's
back.
nice. It is.
I was going to put on my hat before we even did the countdown, but you know what? It's all right. It's all right. Welcome in,
We're
everyone.
good.
We'll keep that. That's the intro. We'll keep that. Hello, hi, everyone. Welcome in.
Hey,
I I hope everyone enjoyed the first episode back.
yeah, indeed.
I
It was fun making it.
it was like we sat here for like 2 hours plus yesterday, or I mean last week. Every time, every time, every time. I can't hide anything.
Yeah,
Why am I like this?
shame. Just the shame.
I don't mean to, man. Whatever. Hello, I'm Keith.
I'm Jack. What's
Off
up?
to a brilliant start.
Always.
But welcome in. This is episode 100 of
Woo-hoo.
Hey the Planet. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Second episode back, and we're hitting triple digits.
It's crazy how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
It's like we
We
did
were
a
that close before, you know?
it's like we did a podcast a few years back and brought it back and we were already right there.
Like we had a head start or something.
A long head start that started in 2019.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you believe that this has actually been a thing since 2019? Like this is pre-pandemic stuff. And
Yeah.
now we're back at
Almost
it
like
again.
uh almost like SpongeBob where it's like 6 years later.
Literally. Like not even kidding. I wish that was kind of a joke, but it really has been a while. And hell, 2.5 years. Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
I just saw um looking up the days how long it was. It was 2 years, 6 months, and 10 days.
Wow.
So about almost 3 years actually, because our last episode that was under the Save the Planet name was uploaded April 4th of 2023.
Wow.
Yeah, so been a minute.
It really has.
Well, welcome
Until
and
last week.
or yesterday if you hear it from me. Welcome into episode 100. Thank you so much for keeping with us and tuning in to this episode. J-Bom, how you doing?
I'm great.
That's good.
Just a little nervous about work tomorrow, but I'm
Oh,
good.
really? What's going on?
Um, I've done this like I've been doing pest control for like 17 years, and I've never had to do this, but apparently, a representative from the Department of Agriculture contacted my company, and they want to ride with one of their pest control guys to kind of just watch every move he makes and inspect his truck and make sure he's doing everything properly. And I get to be the guy to do that tomorrow.
Fantastic.
No, it's not.
Absolutely not. That sounds horrible. Why all of a sudden they're wanting to do this?
I mean, it happens with companies. Usually, the Department of Agriculture just pulls you over at a stop and says, "Hey, I'm with the Department of Agriculture, and I'm going to walk with you through this stop."
Yeah,
But this guy, this guy was nice enough to call the boss and be like, "Yeah, I'm going to one of your guys." So,
well, at least he was nice about it.
yeah, well, they always pick me for this. Uh, I'm actually about to take the test to get my commercial license, which means I can run my own company after that.
Ooh.
So yeah, I guess the boss, because of that, the boss is just throwing everything at me.
Hey, you want to run KJX3 Incorporated?
It involves killing bugs.
Okay, it's video entertainment and stuff. But if you can run your own business, I mean,
Yeah,
let's start a
yeah,
business here, my guy.
yeah.
I'm keeping that name
We
though.
we we could make radio shows about killing bugs.
I don't think it's that interesting.
It can be.
I mean, I guess, but it just doesn't sound that interesting.
It's more horror movie kind of stuff if it gets entertaining. It's yeah, roaches falling from the ceiling, rats running around.
Anyways, hmm. I now
Mm.
why you have had your job for so long.
Well,
Yeah,
I always say I believe that's why Donna got with me is because she's terrified of bugs. So she's like, this dude kills bugs. Yeah, I'll get with him.
hey, he seems nice. Yeah. Oh, he
Yeah,
killed a bug. Well,
I'm gonna marry that man.
oh, he got a spider. Oh, come here, baby.
Yeah, right. It
What
only it turned around bitter in the ass though, because like we get spiders here, and I'm like, I'm not on the clock.
kind of ironic how that works.
Yeah, yeah. It's the same as like contractors don't work on their own houses. The pest control guys don't spray their own houses.
Hell, I wish I didn't do my own videos whenever I'm not at work, but here I am.
Yeah,
Not
you
how it
must
works.
enjoy it.
Yeah, I do. But that's not how that works here. We got to do our own
Yeah,
stuff and
yeah.
do it off the clock.
Right.
What's the worst bug or what's the creepiest or weirdest bug you've killed?
I mean, anytime I have to deal with roaches or bed bugs, that's always going to be the winner. When you go into places and roaches are falling from the ceiling, and that's that, the smell and everything just mixed in with everything. It's horror movie quality. Oh,
I don't even want to think about the smell.
it's bad.
That grosses me out just thinking about.
Yeah, because roaches have their own smell.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, they actually release a toxin from their body, and you can smell it.
what's it smell like? Because I know you smelled it.
It's kind of hard to describe. Uh, That's the way I can kind of describe it would be like a mixture of like mildew and maybe like rotted meat.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah, good mixture. Yeah,
As my mom used to say, gag a maggot on a gut wagon. Huh.
that's right.
God, I can't. Ew.
It's a rough smell. It is, and it's actually it causes health problems. That's the biggest problem with
Yeah,
roaches.
I'm not surprised one bit it could cause health problems. That's not something you generally should be smelling.
Yeah, oh, it causes respiratory infections. If you have asthma, it'll really mess you up.
I can see that for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, roaches ain't fun, man.
Yowza. Ugh.
Yeah,
All right. Wanna-
you want to stay at the news station, right?
I would, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Sitting and making videos and putting stuff on TV and stuff is actually a lot better than dealing with bugs.
right. Yeah, I
Sounds
should have went to college.
well. I went to college.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah,
On another note, J Bomb, we're getting close to your favorite holiday.
indeed. It is upon us. The time of year that I actually enjoy stuff.
It's the 21st right now.
10 days.
10 days.
Of
10
course,
days.
in my house, dude, October and September is Halloween. The whole house is decorated all month.
So we
We're
talked
watching spooky movies and all that.
at movies. We talked about it last week. S-
Yes,
You're doing your top 13, right? You've already got 3 up there.
I've got yep, and I've got the list right here.
I think I confused them for a second.
Yeah, you confused me for a second too. I was
No, that's what
like,
I said. I said I thought I confused you for a second because like I don't have anything. No, Sherlock.
mate, you fuck up too.
Yeah, and
What
the
the
worst part
fuck
is
is
I fucked
soda?
up first.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but guess who has the power to edit this together to maybe I didn't? We sat here for like 2 hours plus yesterday, or I mean last week. Every time.
Mm, that would be you. I ain't doing it.
All right, just tell what was the first. Okay, let's just get into it. You wanted to this
Okay.
week do the first half of your 13 list.
Yep.
Very
And
curious. So go ahead and go because you at this point you would have already shared your top 3 or your first 3. So just
mhm.
quickly describe them and then go into more detail for the rest of them. And then next week we'll talk about the second half, which 13. So just how many do you want to do? Like 6, 7?
I was gonna do 6 today.
Okay, and then save the other 7 for next week.
Yeah. And mainly because like the first 4 or 5 are more of the fun kind of Halloween
Ah, okay.
things.
All right.
And then as my list gets closer to one, it gets more and more serious.
Mm.
Um, so yeah, kind of some of the stuff that I'd watch with the kids and stuff like that to kind of move into the spooky season, and then going straight out to the walls, scary. You know?
Sounds good to me. Well, I'm gonna let you take it. This is the first. This is first 13 through 7. I think
Yeah,
that's
and I decided I talked with Donna about my idea too, and she thinks it's a good idea. We talked on the last episode about how the countdown got really repetitive.
yeah.
Um, I've decided I'm just going to start doing this every year. I'll do 13 every year, and I'm not going to allow myself to use the same 13 as I did the year before.
Oh, okay. I like that idea.
Yeah, yeah, break out, and get original.
Well, then, my
Uh,
friend, you go right on ahead. The floor is yours.
all right. Well, the first one I have for number 13. Uh, I'm not sure if you've seen this one. If you haven't, it's a good one. It's called Dylan Dog Dead of Night. You ever heard that one?
No, never.
It actually has a Kurt Angle is in this movie to bring in a wrestler for you.
Huh.
Uh, yeah, Kurt Angle plays a werewolf in this movie. But basically, it's Brandon Routh who played Superman years ago. I can't remember which Superman that was. Um, can you hear my dog barking?
Yeah, I kind of can. What's going on with him?
Can you? He's in the back room trying to get in the house. He's becoming.
It's all right.
He'll be all right. But anyway, Dylan Dog. It's basically it takes place in New Orleans. The guy used to be a investigator for the paranormal, so he worked for vampires and werewolves and zombies and all that stuff. And he has a falling out with the vampires and kind of just drifts off into nothingness. But he gets pulled back in, and it's a perfect mixture of horror and comedy
Hmm.
because like his best friend gets attacked by a zombie, so his best friend becomes a zombie. And like he goes to the morgue to pick up his friend. His friend sits up and he ain't got no arm and he's freaking out about it and talking about how he needs some vitamins and stuff. He needs something to help his skin complexion. And so for like the next hour of the movie, he's trying to explain to his friend, dude, there's nothing you can do. You're rotting. You're falling apart. And his friend is in a complete panic about it. So, but
What's
yeah, it's a cool movie. It's just fun.
what's wrong with not having arms?
Yeah, yeah. It's just fun. Like he has to go to zombie support groups. There's all these zombies sitting around talking about how they have to trade parts of their body for new parts because they're falling apart. But yeah, it's just a fun movie. It was one of those cult classics. It didn't start out, it didn't really get hardly any money in the box office. But the longer it's out, the more it's becoming a cult classic.
Good.
So yeah, it's definitely one to check out. It's fun. And even though I like wrestling from time to time, Kurt Angle is such a bad actor.
Well, that's not a shock.
He
He's
is.
a wrestler. He didn't act,
Yeah,
and whenever he was
yeah.
acting
Kurt.
in wrestling, it was bad.
Yeah, Kurt's horrible.
You be nice to an old.
I'm gonna have to holler at Donna for a second. Donna, can you let Baron in? She said, "F him." Huh? He's at the back door. He's just barking really loud, and I can hear him.
Yeah, he's at the front door. Well, him. He's at the front door. I'm at the back door.
She said, "F him. He's your dog."
Oh
I told you he's being an ass, man.
that was so funny.
Now on to number 12 was Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I think we've talked about this one before.
Hmm.
Do you remember us talking about this one?
Vaguely, but yes, I do. Yes, I do.
It's basically two rednecks in West Virginia mountains,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah. I remember. I
yeah,
remember.
yeah, a bunch of college kids go camping out there, and they think that the rednecks are like psychotic and trying to kill them, but they're not. And like all these college kids end up accidentally killing themselves, but it looks like murders.
Oh God.
So yeah, the longer the movie goes, like the less college kids you have, but they're swearing that these rednecks are the ones wiping them out, and that's just not the case. Uh, it's a fun movie. Uh, so yeah, that definitely had to be in my first time list of my own. Um, and then next up, it's not really just a movie in general. It's just a group of characters, honestly. And I got to give the Adams Family.
Okay.
Whether you're watching the new Wednesday series or you're watching the '90s movies, which are my favorites. The '90s movies were great, or even the 2000s animated movies or the old black and white TV series. You know, hardly anything gets you in the mood for Halloween more than the Adams Family.
I 100% agree.
Yeah. And like I said, though, the '90s movies were my favorites. Raul Julia as Gomez was just the best.
Now
They had the best cast back then.
2000s TV show, or am I thinking something else? I don't know. It was in color.
No, I think yeah, I think there was a 2000s TV show for a few years.
Yeah, I remember that as a kid growing up. Like I remember the movies, but I feel like they spun off into a TV show for a little bit there after the movies.
Yeah, they did.
I
Yeah,
don't think
that was kind of it. That was in between the '90s movies and the 2000s cartoons, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think they were good, but I vaguely remember a show or something like that.
Yeah, and I mean that just goes to show you pretty much for the past 50 years, there's been some version of the Adams Family in generations
Oh yeah.
of movies and TV shows. So yeah, the Adams Family is just something that is always associated with Halloween and spooky season, and they definitely deserve their credit.
Oh, for sure.
Especially if you watch the new series, the Wednesday series is very good.
Still haven't seen it yet. I don't watch a lot of Netflix.
It was good though. Like season two just ended a few months back, and I was really impressed with both seasons one and two. Like they have their little homages to the original movies and shows, but they also kind of make it their own. Of course, Tim Burton, making all his spooky dark anyway.
Of course.
If Tim Burton's running it, most time it's good.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be my 13 through 11. So we got what, three more.
Yeah.
Uh,
This is
next up would be yeah. Next up would not also I'm kind of the same with Adam's Family, not just centered on one movie or anything, but it'd be Beetlejuice. Uh, whether the two Beetlejuice movies or the old '90s cartoon or just anything, Beetlejuice is as another one of those that through the generations has always managed to hang on
Yeah.
and be a classic. Like if you find somebody that don't like the original Beetlejuice movies, I don't know what's wrong with that person.
At least the first one.
Mhm.
That first one's a true classic.
Yeah, the first one's amazing. The second one, yeah,
Yeah, I've heard of
the
kind of
second, yeah. I mean, it wasn't like epic. It was worth watching. It's one that me and the kids since it came out, we do watch it every year. We'll watch both of them, in one night. So it's become a tradition too. And
is
then
it
I remember being a kid in the '90s, remembering the little cartoon. And the cartoon was something else. Of course, it was '90s cartoons, and '90s cartoons were crazy.
best time for cartoons other than the golden age of cartoons back in the 40s?
That's true. That's very true.
Now,
The
do you
'90s had some wicked stuff.
do is the second Beetlejuice movie kind of like good nostalgia bait, like nostalgia movie if you've watched and grew up with the first one, and it's kind of like not that
Definitely.
great if it was by itself?
It's full of a lot of nostalgia,
Mhm.
but it definitely has a storyline that holds on its own. Um, they still bring in some of those original characters, but the main part of the story is mainly revolving around the same thing from the first, Beetlejuice and Lydia.
Yeah.
Now Lydia has a daughter, and Beetlejuice is still sitting over there in the afterlife wanting to marry Lydia and trying to figure out ways to do it. But then they tie in other things. Do what?
Trying to Lydia. Said that.
He did it. He, he he said a cuss word. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable on this show anymore.
Are you serious?
No.
Okay, good.
So yeah, next up would be it's a classic, even though this is definitely one I don't watch with the kids, uh, just because it does have some adult content, so to speak. But Trick or Treat, Trick or Treat became one of those cult classics. It wasn't popular when it came out, but then the character Sam, of course, you see Sam everywhere. The cute little kid with the bag on his head with the pumpkin lollipop.
I don't even know the
You know,
movie very well, and I love that character.
yeah. And the thing is, Sam is maybe in that movie for about 15 minutes.
Such an iconic character for so little time.
Well, Trick or Treat is basically almost like the old Tales from the Crypts and Creep Show and stuff. Um, Trick or Treat tells, I think it's like 5 or 6 different stories about different people in this town,
Hmm.
and the way the stories are put together, they all end up kind of colliding um, in the end in the final story. But yeah, it's really cool how it's put together. I mean, you know, one of the stories you deal with a coven of werewolves, well, a pack of werewolves, and they're all, you know, these beautiful women that you think that are, you know, just young high school or college girls that, you know, are you know, pretty much going to be the victims, and they turn out to be a damn pack of werewolves. You know,
Interesting.
um, do what?
I said interesting.
Yeah. And then, you know, you got a story of a bunch of kids, and the parents were stressed over them and stuff, but somehow they ended up talking the bus driver into driving the bus into a damn lake and killing all the kids. And the kids start to come back to, you know, back to avenge their murders and stuff. So yeah, there's a whole lot to Trick or Treat, and it's a really good mixture of fun, not much comedy, but it's just a fun movie.
Yeah. You know what else is a
It,
fun comedy?
what?
This upcoming bit.
All right. Well, the last one I'll end with on this episode moves from the fun and entertaining to the just dark and brutal. And I'm gonna go with the Purge franchise. Uh,
I'd
yeah,
like
the Purge is more of your
20
do
minutes.
what?
I said I'd like the
Do
purge
what?
last 5, 10, 20 minutes.
But no, the Purge movies. Have you ever seen the Purge? Any of them?
No.
No. But you know, basically, The Purge is it does get to be a kind of political movie the more of them they make. But you know, basically, the United States once a year for 12 hours, everything's legal, including murder, whatever. Um, you know, political figures can't be harmed, but you know, the whole world can just run around and kill each other. And the movies get really twisted, but they end up, you know, having a lot of meaning to them. The
I
third one's probably the best one.
Purge is stupid, so I never really paid attention to the movies.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
like The Purge.
I don't like the idea of the purge. I think it's just a stupid, terribly unrealistic idea, and I just don't want to watch it. It's just not something that interests me, honestly. There might be
Well, I mean,
movies. I'm just like, not for me. I don't care. Stupid.
like the first one's probably really the best. The third one I liked because it had good actors and it had a good story. But really, the first one's probably the best, which is, you know, just a family that, you know, the dad creates security systems for the purge, and it's about him and his family locking down and staying hunkered down for the purge, and you know, but then, you know, their kid lets in a guy that's being chased, and that's when everything goes to.
Hmm.
But they're cool movies. They're interesting.
Interesting's probably the best thing you could say about them.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, it's them running around in the masks, and you know, it's basically like watching Scream, except everybody's ghost face. Um, you know, so it does definitely throw off Halloween vibes with all the creepy masks and all that. So
I
yeah, that's why I would put it in this countdown for this year.
All right. Well, that's your top. That's your first six, 13 through 7.
Yeah,
Or would that be 13 through 8? 13 through 8, I think.
that'd be 13 through 8. Yeah,
Yeah,
13
13 through
through
8.
8.
So next week, we'll get the top 7 of J Bomb's self Halloween countdown. First of its kind.
Yeah, first one, yay!
Let's go.
Like I said, I think it's really just because the original countdown got so repetitive, nobody wanted to do it anymore. We already knew who's going to win, so
Yeah,
I might as well just make it interesting. Yeah.
you should honestly have like a last poll that says who's the ultimate like Halloween character, Jason or Mike Myers, and be like, all right, it's up one day only. Put it up one day for Halloween and see how many votes you can get. And that's your last poll you'll ever do ever. Who actually is like the most famous one? But do the rest of them yourself. Do the rest of the countdowns your own stuff.
Who's the king of Halloween?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just do like the ultimate king of Halloween. Let's decide it once and for all on Halloween.
All right. The thing is, if you look at the past countdowns, we already know who the winner is.
Yeah.
Michael Myers rules Halloween. I mean, he's a part of movies called Halloween for damn, for sake. I mean, come on.
That's true. I also like how you stopped yourself from saying one cuss word to say a worse cuss word.
Switch to a worse one.
I was
Yeah, right.
yeah, we're doing great with this.
Yeah. Hey, look, if you tell me I can't cuss, that I'm gonna cuss more usually.
Kind of are the guys that do opposites of what we're told.
Yeah, yeah.
It took me
Kind
forever
of
to
our thing.
start listening and actually start doing what I'm told. Good thing for that I actually start listening.
Well, I mean, look back before Save the Planet, we were two lunatics running the asylum.
It's true. Very true.
Back in the day.
Long time ago.
Back in the day of like I brought up earlier today when we were talking about this, doing this episode is
Oh,
back in the day when we had 12-minute episodes.
Lord. I still cringe every time I think about 12-minute episodes. It,
There's sitcoms on CBS that lasted longer than that episode.
it do be what it do be, though.
Yeah, yeah. But
Oh,
hey, if it wasn't for those days, we wouldn't be here doing what we're doing now.
that's true.
Yeah.
I'm usually better at segues. I don't know how to segue into this.
Just do it.
This is not a well.
It's like
That wasn't a good setup to segue into Rush.
how can you segue into Rush
I have no
anyway?
idea. I was just racking my brain. I'm like, please shut up. Please shut up. Let me think of something. I got nothing. So Rush
And
announced.
instead your brain went sailing away. There you go.
Oh, look at the fan. It's going round and 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 round.
Ooh, squirrel.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
It's how my brain works a lot, J Bob.
It happens.
Yeah, it's clapping. Well, anyways, Rush announced the tour. I don't know why I wanted to bring this up. I'm not a Rush fan, even though I just realized literally earlier or forgot and then remembered that they did Tom Sawyer.
Yes.
I completely forgot who sang that song. And then when I saw it was them, I'm like, oh, I actually know them. I like them. They sound good.
They did Come Sail Away too.
I think I just want to talk about it because it's like the first tour they've had in over a decade. And they got a new drummer who is female. It's very interesting. Apparently, she's not bad.
Yeah. That's nowadays. If you look at like Nina Strauss, there's a lot of women breaking out in the rock and metal world. That's just beating the hell out of some of these dudes with
No,
what they can do.
sure.
And like Nina Strauss is one of those that I listen to her play guitar and I'm like, holy, yeah,
It's almost like we're all human. We just got different genders, and that's it.
yeah.
Do it.
That's
Put your
That's like
money.
a few years ago. A couple of years ago, I took Donna to see Disturbed and Plush, and I'd never listened to Plush ever. And Plush is a completely all female band, and them girls can tear it down.
Do you like baby metal?
Baby metal. Um,
Can't remember.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't say that I sit down and be like, today is a baby metal day. No, I mean there can be some songs that'll come on and I'll be like, yeah, it's kind of catchy. But for the most part, those girls scared the living shit out of me.
Why?
I don't know, like they look like they should be in a Hello Kitty cartoon, but yet they throw down like they would give Rob Zombie nightmares.
Put their picture up, future Keith, somewhere over right there. And if anybody looks at that image of them, just realize this man thinks they're scary.
I mean, yeah. It's like that. It's like it's the thing of like horror movies when you see this cute little adorable thing and it ends up turning into this monster that'll rip you apart.
I guess I just can't get over things that are really cute because I guess I'm naive or something.
Yeah.
If
It's
something's
like
cute, I expect it to be cute.
it's like that meme that flies around every October where it shows the really hot, cute goth girl, and it says, don't fall for it. It's sacrifice season. you know.
Oh no. I was going to
I
say
could picture the baby metal girls sacrificing people. Yeah.
because at first I was like October, man, I see those all the time.
Yeah.
But then you said sacrifice season. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You never know when exactly sacrifice season is.
Ah, scary.
I think that's their way of telling you, even though golf girls are hot, never trust them.
I also wanted to bring up that like if anybody was actually interested in seeing these guys tour, good luck. I'm not talking price wise. I'm talking travel. So you better like to travel. And they're only going to big cities too, obviously, because why would you go to small cities whenever you're Rush in a tour like this? But the smallest city I think is Cleveland or Fort Worth.
I mean, it's Rush.
I guess I just don't realize how big they are.
It's like the last tour Ozzy did. When you're a band or a performer that popular and have been for that long, and you're getting older, it's always a good idea to hit the big cities and kind of just chill.
Am I just being like a total millennial and just not understanding how popular they were?
Yes,
Huh. All right.
because
Well,
Rush was very popular.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's why you still hear Rush songs in movies nowadays.
Can't wait for the comments on that one.
Everybody's gonna be like, Keith's a damn millennial.
I don't want to hear it, folks. I know what I did.
You're gonna hear it.
I know. But like I just never really I guess cared for them and never really wanted to listen to them. I almost picked up an album of theirs the other day, but I was like, do I really want to? Now I
Yeah,
kind of
you should.
they made Tom Sawyer. I'm like, "Oh, okay." But now that I remembered one of their songs, maybe
Yeah, maybe just look up a greatest hits playlist on Spotify and check them out, man.
that's all I need to do. Just get on Spotify and listen.
Yeah,
Which you can get
yeah.
on Spotify right now and listen to the Grand Return, the first episode back in almost 2.5 years of J Bomb and Keith Save the Planet. It's like work it,
Yeah.
let you work it. But yeah, that one to me is more.
Okay, this officially became worse now that we do this on video.
Thank you so much for listening in once again. Got one more thing I want to discuss here. Kind of a shorter episode this week. I think we earlier last week with the return, so
Yeah,
make it a little short this week.
or yesterday if you talk to Keith.
Damn it! Or you made that mistake earlier too because you got confused.
That's because you started throwing numbers at me, man. I'm not a math guy.
I'm not. I'm not the only stupid guy around here, sir.
That's why we make a podcast together.
That's why we make a good team. Yeah.
Yeah. You put us together and we make it one intelligent person.
Your little brain cell.
Yeah, right.
So the thing I want to discuss, and this might not be a West Virginia problem, which is crazy because there's a lot of West Virginia problems. But okay, and this will be a short discussion, so don't worry. It's just something I was thinking about driving to work. I was driving to work earlier actually, and was listening to a radio show, and they brought up two doors again.
Two doors.
Do you remember the situation with two doors?
Are we talking about tutors?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
So back whenever he visited the state, President Barack Obama called Tudor's Biscuit World two doors.
Two doors.
And obviously, obviously that's not like the first person to get things wrong, how we pronounce stuff. First of all, it's even stupider on his part because it's not even spelled two doors. He's just whatever.
Oh, it's spelled like tutors.
Yeah. He just didn't know and tried to relate. But anyways,
Yeah.
I don't understand why we get so mad. And again, this may not be even a West Virginia problem. This might just be like a where you're from type issue. Why people get so mad at outsiders or people not from around there misspelling their freaking places.
Or mispronouncing them.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you guys have one up there. And
I hope you
for
mention it.
me,
I've got it
do
wrote.
what?
I bet I know which place you're going to talk about. I could bet you $10 I know where you're going to mention.
You probably do because anybody from down here in Virginia that come up to West Virginia, it's the first thing that apparently we piss you guys off about
Yeah, and I don't understand
is
why.
when it's when we see a road sign for hurricane.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's hurricane.
It's hurricane.
It's not hurricane. It's hurricane. That's how we pronounce it down here or up here.
Yeah, which makes no sense. There is a e at the end of it, which would make it cane, but
And
you guys take that one seriously. Now, I will admit though, it is fun to say hurricane. It
very true. It is fun to say hurricane.
is more fun to say hurricane than hurricane.
But isn't it
But
weird that like we get what's the word? Nomenclatures? Is that the right word I'm thinking of?
I think so. Yeah, I
That
believe you're right. Yeah.
we get mad at those whenever someone mispronounces it. Isn't that just weird? Or is that just like
I mean,
I don't know.
I think it's a cultural thing depending on where you're at because down this way we have a place called Matoka.
Hmm.
Um, and it's great that Matoka's not far from where I live, and me and Turtle was working that way one day, and we didn't know where we was going, so we put it in a GPS, and to hear the GPS pronounce it was great. Like we stopped calling it Matoka after that.
What did you call it?
And my boss looks at us like we're crazy every time we say it now. We'll be like, yeah, we got to go down to Matawaka. Matawaka's just fun to say. The hell with Matoka. Matawaka is where it's at.
Matawaka. That's so much better.
Matawaka.
I love Matawaka.
Yeah, right. I was
We
like, damn, the
call
Google Maps has got this.
right. We need more places called Matawaka.
Matawaka. It sounds almost Native American,
It
you
really
know?
does. I mean, it makes sense
Yeah.
for this area.
Yeah. I
Matawaka.
like Matawaka.
I do too.
It is funny though. Like I grew up in a town called Tazewell, um, and according to GPS, it's Tazewell.
Huh.
But really, how it's spelled, it should be pronounced Tazewell. But down here, we're like, no, that's Tazewell.
But do you get as angry as people do up here whenever with hurricane?
I don't.
I
But
want.
I could see people that live in Tazewell and Tazewell originals and stuff probably get a little about it.
Yeah. I also had to like because I like to overthink things way too much. That maybe it's like maybe it's like something that we because West Virginia is definitely seen as like a poor state and like a lesser state to others. Maybe people might take it as like an insult if someone from outside calls it wrong name. It's definitely not. That's got to be like way overblowing it. But that was kind of like a short thought I had in there. You know what I'm saying? You know kind of where that came from?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but I mean, it's also a cultural thing. Like like this wouldn't be like the same spelling or anything, but it's like you have some people that call it soda, and you got some people that call it pop.
Yeah.
And usually that's a cultural thing or where you grew up, or like I remember being a kid, we always argued with my stepmom about that because my stepmom in her first marriage her husband was in the military, so she traveled to Germany and other countries. So she started calling it soda. So when
Hmm.
she come back, she started talking about soda, and me and my sister's like, "What the fuck is soda?"
What is
And
it?
she pulls out a Pepsi, and we're like, "Oh, a pop, okay,
It's pop. What is this soda?
yeah." What the fuck is soda?
So do you call it pop or do you call it soda still? Is it still pop?
It's still pop.
It's still pop.
Yeah, it's still pop.
I think here's the thing. I think it's okay whether you call it soda and whether you call it pop. I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
not call it soda pop.
If you call it soda pop, this is the 1950s.
Not call it soda pop.
I believe the 50s and 60s is when they called it soda pop.
I want to punch people that call it soda pop.
So you do hear a lot of elderly people still call it soda pop.
Actually, I don't want to punch people that call it soda pop. It's just one of those things. It's just weird that people get aggravated over mispronunciations.
Yeah. It's just like I said, it's just to me it's a cultural thing.
Yeah. Like I said,
It's
the overthinker that I am thought, I wonder if that's some kind of interesting topic to bring up. But you're right. It's definitely more of a cultural thing. But
like
man,
I do find it hilarious. I do find it hilarious how pissed off y'all get about hurricane being called hurricane.
it just doesn't make sense though either. It's like you said, it's legitimately spelled a hurricane.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
The only thing I can figure is people don't want to live in a city that's named after a natural disaster. So they're
But we
like, let's change how it sounds.
but we have a place called Tornado.
Do y'all pronounce it tornado?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say, is it called tornado or?
It was because at least there would be some kind of make sense uh what's the word? Consistency. At least there'd be some kind of
Yeah.
consistency in between. No, one's tornado and one's hurricane. Ugh.
Yeah. Take a trip past Point Pleasant and you'll get the tsunami.
Make a left and you'll make an earthquake.
Yeah. Yeah. Take a right at the Mothman and you'll get the blizzard.
Oh, look! If you go up north, you'll get the meteorite.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, we really know how to kill a bit. Yeah. Woo! Still at it, boys. Killing Bits
Hey,
2019. Let's go.
yep. 2.5 years later, we're still killing.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that was okay. I think that was good.
Yeah, I liked it.
I think it was a good show. For $5 a month, you get full access to every Save the After show that we've done from a few years back to now, including the brand new episodes that we do after each episode. Just like how it used to be. It's just the price is up, son. Some. For 30 more minutes, we just talk around off the cuff a little bit, structured a little better. We'll go over some of the stuff we talked about in the show and everything. And we just, shoot the for 30 minutes. But if you don't want to spend $5, totally understand money is tight. For just $1, you do get access to full uncensored episodes. That means hardly any cuts, a lot of bad words that we don't want to say anymore on the free versions because trying to make something out of this.
No, it's bad words you don't want to say.
All right, that's fair. But for $1 a month, you get access to that, and you get your name, whatever you want, whether it be your username or your real name, shouted out on the show. So that's just $1 a month. It's just a huge thank you to anybody that's supported us and kind of support us on Patreon. If you do not want the after show, which is totally understandable, $1 would be very much appreciated. And like I said, you get uncensored Save the Planet podcast here going forward. But if you just want to join free, there will be a free option. And it's basically just a singular hub where you can get the free versions of new Save the Planet, classic STP, and as well as OMO, which that leads me into this, my video game podcast on my own with Keith. Out now, episode 2 is out. Actually, by now, episode 3 is also out. Just look up On My Own with Keith on my own podcast on Spreaker. The central hub for all things Save the Planet podcast with Jack and Keith. Go to patreon.com/STPP with Jack and Keith. That's patreon.com/STPPW. Jack, letter N, Keith. More tiers will be added. We talked about one tier last week that was taken out of the shorter cut version, the free version of the show. That's actually in the extended cut, long, unedited, uncensored version. That was going to be about a t-shirt. I'm going to restructure it. Hopefully, we'll have an exclusive t-shirt. But I want actual, like, t-shirts that anybody can get eventually, you know? I just got to find the right
Yeah,
place for that.
I want a T-shirt.
You need a t-shirt on now. You're in with a wife beater on or something that's black.
Yeah, it's late. Damn it! I want to be comfortable.
I have a polo on. I'm
The
comfortable.
hell with that. I've been wearing one all day.
You just you know that.
Next time I'm going to go shirtless just to piss you off.
What you do, and you see if this show gets put on the free version.
Yeah,
Come
you want to see what's under this? You got to pay.
Not for $1 million, my good man. Not for $1 million.
Hey, maybe they'll start paying me to put it back on.
You know what? I'd give you $5 to keep it on.
You know my PayPal.
All right. I think I'm done for the night. We are going to go full force, regular Jack and Key shenanigans from here on out. But thank you for putting up
Wait.
with the last 2 days, for sure. And things will get a lot easier from here. So take us out now.
Well, I know it was a shorter episode, but I think we're right at an hour, which is what we usually aim for anyway. So hope you enjoyed it. I hope you come back next week for the rest of my own Halloween countdown. See who wins according to me this year. Um, but I'm sure we'll have all kinds of other fun things to talk about. And it's good to be back. And Keith, same to you. Thanks for putting up with me for the past 6 years. I know there's been some episodes where I was so drunk that I don't even remember the episodes. So yeah, we both put up with some shit from each other, and we're gonna continue to put up with more. But thanks for listening. Hope you listen to us again next week. And be careful. Have a great week. Don't drink and drive. And as always, stay metal.
I love your faces. That would have been the perfect time for my phone to just go off and completely derail everything more than they are already derailed.
Yeah.
Sounds about right for Save the Planet episode, honestly.
Always you gotta have something happen.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Save the Planet. I'm Keith.
I'm Jack.
Welcome in. Thank you for joining us once again. If you're coming from the OMO episode that I did this past Sunday or so, I swear, like I said, there are no Xbox talk this week. So, and I've already heard more of stuff going on with that. So, no, I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Not this week. Because this coming week we have post Halloween stuff. But you know what? That's the end of the week's thing. You're watching Save the Planet. Thank you. And speaking of Halloween, we got Halloween stuff to do. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back to Save the Planet. It's the Save the Planet podcast. It's later than I wanted. I got distracted. So, recently I've been using a lot of AI stuff to enhance things, make your characters actually come to life, have some more personality, which, by the way, that's our thumbnail for the new episode. Just flying around the house. It's so cool. Like, I don't know if you could hear it, but you can see the haunted house in the background. You'll be able to see it more whenever you click on the episode right before it comes to this version of us. But man,
it's pretty awesome. I would like to have that on a t-shirt. That would be cool.
Like, whenever I can get it to actually go and work really well, AI is awesome. But it takes me forever to finally get it what I want it to do. And I'm just like, man, I could probably figure out how to draw this that fast. But then when you get something like this, it's like, no, I couldn't.
It is very cool.
Not that quick. But thank you all so much for joining in. Hell of a start to the Halloween episode. And I swear, every time it's some kind of Halloween or themed episode, there's always caveats. There is always something that makes it just like a headache.
Technical difficulties, all kinds of.
Every time, dude. Every time. But we're here.
This will be the episode where we have to pee like 3 times.
Well, luckily my bathroom's just like right there now. So
I'm actually right outside my house.
Yeah, well, even if we have to pee multiple times, it doesn't even matter anymore. But you know what? Just because of that, I'm gonna take a drink of water.
I have my sugar-free root beer.
Oh, I have a soda as well, but water for my throat to talk and soda for the flavor of the flavor. How's it been going? Last time we talked a couple weeks ago, last week.
Last week. But no, it's been going good. It's been busy, man. You know how October is for me.
Oh yeah, a lot of bugs to kill.
Same. No, not really a lot of bugs to kill. There's a lot going on.
Oh, you talk about sports with the kids and stuff and everything.
Sports and Voodoo in the Valley, which we talked about last.
Right. That was a few weeks ago, and then Hell in the Hills was this past weekend too.
Yes. And then the weekends in between was the kids' Halloween party. So yeah, October's busy. Plus, like you already brought up, my son playing football. So yeah, October. I love October. Halloween's my favorite holiday. But dude, by the time November 1st hits, I'm like, I can breathe again.
I feel like I'm going to be like that whenever the middle of November hits, because right now, like, my Fridays are stacked with football and stuff, and Friday's been my busy day since mid-August. Like, I know I've worked like 10, 12-hour days on Fridays alone for like the past 2 months, maybe more. So when football's finally over, I can actually leave at 7 and go home and be home for a little bit. But the way my schedule is now, Friday's my Wednesday, so
Yeah, once football's over, because my son, he's got one game left and then playoffs.
yeah.
So his season's about done, and then getting Halloween out the way. And with my job, once the weather gets cold, customers start to drop off those screens. So November's when I can actually start to breathe a little bit.
Yeah, which is weird because then you have to start thinking about Thanksgiving and stuff too. So if you cook, like I know you do, you're going to have to worry about getting food and stuff.
Yeah, usually though with Thanksgiving, I don't do the cooking. My mom does, and Donna does. Me and the kids are in charge of putting up the Christmas tree and getting it decorated and stuff while they cook.
You focus mostly just on, relaxing and just having fun during the holidays.
Working on the tree on Thanksgiving, and then honestly, though, having 4 kids that's in the house now, Christmas is going to be a little stressful.
I can see that.
Especially since we also got a new vehicle, and got car payments on that every month for the next 4 years.
Fantastic.
Yeah, but we needed a good car.
As long as you get something to go to and from somewhere that won't like break down every chance you get or whatever, then yeah, you want that.
Because like my Jeep, you remember my Jeep?
Yeah,
I done put too much money into that Jeep, and I wasn't going to put any more into it.
who could blame you?
Yeah.
If you got to the point where you're just spending way too much and it's just better off getting a brand new car, you're, like I said, better off just getting a brand new car at that point.
Yeah. And we like our new ride, and it's funny because I'm a Deadpool Wolverine fan big time. We got a Honda Odyssey. I don't know if have you seen Deadpool and Wolverine?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's been since I was at your house that I've seen it, but I've seen it.
Them fighting in the Honda Odyssey, and now I have a Honda Odyssey.
Kind of fitting, to be honest.
Well, ever since we got it, I've been saying the line from Deadpool and Wolverine, where like I'll just look at Donna and be like, "The Honda Odyssey hard."
I need to go back and rewatch it. Like, it's been a while. It's been since, like I said, since I saw it at your place that I've seen it, and I still remember stuff as well from that one as I do the other two.
Well, we did have a few drinks.
That was a very drinky, intoxicated night. Yes, maybe it would help going back and watching in a better, clearer mindset.
Yeah, that probably helped.
Well, I want to bring something up real quick that we actually have done an episode like this before, this Halloween type episode, all the way back in the dreaded age of 2020. I can't remember everything that we went over, and honestly, I didn't really care to listen. So I know there are 4 hours of content, which is crazy, that we did on a two-part episode on Halloween. I think the second part was
that us watching the thing?
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
I think part 2 was the episode where we watched The Thing.
Yeah.
I know we watched
the one episode was just our Halloween episode, and then the other episode was us watching The Thing.
Yeah. That's what it was now. So, yeah, a good 4 hours, 2.5 being like our memories and stuff of Halloween. And I got a question about something later that I don't remember if it was brought up, and that was such a long ago, probably you won't remember. So we'll go over it again. But like 2020 was 5 years ago now. Can you believe that? Like, I can, just because 2020 was awful, and I'm glad that time can just go away as fast as it wants to get away from 2020. But that just means like 2015 was 10 years ago.
Well, 2020 was a rough year for me too. If you don't remember, that was when I had that heart attack.
Yeah, not a good year.
2020 sucked.
I will say that 2020 overall was horrible, but my 2021 was worse.
Yeah.
So personally, I had an okay-inch 2020, just because I kind of used the pandemic as like a booster to get my ass up and go to, lose weight and start doing stuff, which is ironic since how you weren't supposed to go out anywhere. I decided, hey, this is the perfect time to go out and do things,
Yeah.
lose weight, and no one's outside. But
Since screw social distancing, I'm out there.
okay, I mean, there was a place open around the time that I could go that was allowing not a lot of people, but a few people to go in, and you could work out and stuff. So I was like, heck yeah, I'm going to take advantage of it.
I mean, as far as like the COVID stuff, my life didn't change at all.
Oh no, like other than losing the weight and stuff, like I still worked and stuff during that. Also, I don't like criminal.
I still went to businesses and customers' houses and sprayed for bugs.
Also, I don't like reminiscing on 2020. As scary as Halloween is, that year was legitimate fear and fright.
Yeah.
So I guess it works perfectly. Let's talk more about 2020. But no, that was our full Halloween episode. You can go back and listen to that now. And like I said, this episode is basically just going to be a mini recap on Halloween and what's coming up for October 31st this year, and talk about stuff that's already happened this year in terms of Halloween stuff. J-Bomb's already alluded to Hell in the Hills and Voodoo in the Valley and stuff he's done with a kid. And we'll get into it as the episode goes on. But I just want to say, this year, Halloween's on Friday.
Yes.
How cool is that?
It's fantastic.
Halloween being on
It's also the Friday that my kids come home, and not just that, but they have a fall break down here now.
Really?
Or they actually don't even have school on Halloween this year.
What?
They don't go. Yeah, they don't go back till November 5th. So yeah, and I've actually, with my job, the way I work a calendar month, there's 3 days at the end of this month that I don't have anything. I use it for making up stops that I've missed.
Mhm.
But the way I've got it all planned out is I'm only going to need Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm going to be off.
Nice.
I figure, Friday I'll get up, I'll go to the office, get my check, and then I'll pick up the kids, and we'll start our Halloween hijinks a little early.
Y'all going trick or treating this year?
Of course, yeah. They're all about trick or treating.
Where do you go trick or treating? Because your area, like, obviously you can't go where exactly you live, and just there's not that many houses around there.
About 10, 15 minutes away in Bluefield, Virginia, there's a little suburb called Deerfield, and it's a nice little suburb neighborhood, and there's a lot of houses, and a lot of people go all out for Halloween there. And I just so happen to have about a dozen customers that live in that area. So my kids get hooked up.
As they should.
Yeah. I got one customer that she makes my kids specifically like special treat bags just for when they show up.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to bring this up a little earlier than I wanted to, because that's kind of a good timing for that, since we're talking about trick-or-treating. You love trick-or-treating. I love trick-or-treating. I think trick-or-treating is great.
Yes.
What's your opinion on trunk-or-treating? I'll give mine after, but like, I can't remember. It's 2020. I feel like trunk-or-treating, like, it was a thing. It was definitely a thing, because I remember in college we had to do something for a local church about trunk or treat that we had to go and be a part of. but I don't remember it before being that big of a thing. And then now it just seems like trunk or treating is as normal or more normal than trick or treating. I was just wondering what your opinion overall on trunk or treat is.
As far as trunk or treat goes, I'm not against it because I mean I'll stop by a couple because when we go to the Deerfield, it's only allowed from 6 to 8. But in Bluefield Square, they got a farmers market area that they let people do trunk or treat from like 4 to 6. So in that kind of aspect, I think it's cool because I can take the kids there and they can get candy and rack up, and then we can throw it all in the car, and then we can actually go trick or treating.
Yeah.
So that works out good for the kids. But as far as if you're just doing trunk or treat, I feel like it takes away from the idea of trick or treating. It made it too easy, and it made kids lazy. 'Cause I remember being a kid, my dad would walk us miles. You know, they didn't really have a set time back when I was a kid. You just trick or treat until you couldn't handle it no more.
Yeah.
And me and my sister would go, and we would run dad all over the place, and we would go 3-4 miles total in a night, just at all the houses in Fayetteville. And that, to me, that's what sticks out. I remember me and my sister just running all over the place, running these different houses, getting candy and all that. And trunk or treat, I just feel like this is too easy, man. You just pull up and go down the line of cars, you're done, and it's over. It's cheating.
That was my big thing when we did it. I'm like, I'm seeing all these kids, and this church that we went to was huge. Don't get me wrong. Like,
Yeah.
the reason why is because we were trying to get people to check out National Broadcasting Society over at college there. So we wanted to represent there, and this was a huge church shaking it. But with even as big and as much space as you had, there was like cars basically right next to each other, decorating everything, bunch of candy in there. I'm just like, this is boring.
Yeah.
It's very boring. Now, don't get me wrong. If you're doing them like a week, few days, even the day before on All Hallows Eve, if you're doing trunk or treats, then perfectly fine. Cool deal. But you have to do it with trick or treating, still doing that too. Like, if you just I understand the safety concerns and everything of trick or treating. Don't get me wrong, I get it. But you gotta let the kids. And this again, okay. So this has come from an experience of not having any children at my age, whatnot. So that's why I wanted your opinion because you have 4 now.
Yeah.
But in my thing is like, I feel like if you don't give them that like old school trick or treating experience of going to a house and knocking on the door, trick or treat,
Yeah.
it's kind of like doing them a disservice,
I agree.
and it's making them
And also as from the perspective of a parent, I want them to run themselves out.
yeah.
I want to take you for a couple of miles and let you run out all your damn energy, stock up on candy, and then I get you home. You have 3 or 4 pieces of candy. You watch the movie and you're out.
Yeah.
You fall asleep and we're good. Trick or treat, you just get out and get there and you're done. I mean, ain't get no energy out of them there.
And now you're dealt with all the energetic kids being in their costumes after just being out getting all the candy from just people's trunks for about an hour.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. What's the point of even buying them a damn costume if they're just going to spend a few minutes at a bunch of cars getting their candy and rolling out?
That's what I'm saying. I don't really care for it. I just thought it was just kind of dumb.
Yeah, it's great being in the suburb and watching hundreds of kids running around in different costumes.
Yeah, it feels
like well, like last year, it was cool. I'd say the kid was probably about 11 or 12, but I even still got pictures of this kid. I'm a big Saw fan. I love Saw. And there was a kid that was dressed up like Billy, the doll from the Saw movie. He had this short black hair and his face was painted white with the red spirals on his cheeks, and he had the suit, and he was skinny, just like like Billy was. And when I met the kid, I looked at his parents. I was like, "Can I get a picture with this dude?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, go ahead," And I got a picture with the kid.
They probably thought you were a kid as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. I probably thought I was dressed as an adult, with the goatee and stuff. I can't even, because I dress up with the kids. I don't even remember what I was wearing last year. But this year I'll be Mario.
I've already made that joke.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I got the Hell in the Hills and Char. Your Aunt Char.
Yeah.
She's like, dude, you just made it like really too easy for me with the short joke. And I at MadFest a couple of years ago, those people that had those 3D printed things.
Yeah.
Whatever year that was, I think it was 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. I bought one of those red Mario mushrooms, so I took it with me to Hell in a Hill. And when Char said that to me, I looked at her, I said, "Yeah," and I pulled it out of my pocket. I said, "But anytime I want to, I'll take a bite of this, and I'll get."
Really making me wonder if I need to censor that in the free version. I legitimately, at this point in the show, have no idea, but I like it. I also really appreciate that you could take the short jokes in stride, because if you were the type of guy that just is like, I don't think we could be friends.
No, it's like I told her Saturday. I said, I make better short jokes on myself than any of them I've ever heard. When I was a trainer for Dish Network, I had to train the new hires. And first day at a new job, you're nervous, all that. So all the new hires would be really nervous. And to break the ice and get them to laugh a little bit, I would stand behind the podium, because each classroom had a podium up front. And I would go and stand behind the podium, and I'd be like, "Okay, can everybody still see me?" And that would get everybody giggling a little bit. Yeah, dude, I crack better short jokes on myself than anybody ever could.
That reminds me of a recent joke I made at work. So I can't remember what exactly happened, but like I think I was gonna pick something up, and I almost tripped and fell. And one of the reporters were overhearing me. Like everyone was working, obviously, but like I just said the comment out loud, not even thinking. I'm like, "Oh, I don't need to fall, because if I fell trying to pick something up, I'll look like a slug." I looked up, I could see this girl's face, just like, and
So hold it in.
yeah, and she's a really nice girl, she's like, yeah, very, very, I don't know. She's really nice, and I just looked up, saw her laugh. I'm like, it's okay. You can laugh at it. It's fine.
Yeah, we're okay.
It's okay. I'm not really get offended if you laugh at a fat joke that I, the fat one that said it, say it.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned in school growing up that's the best way to beat bullies is, you got to do better than they do at their own game. So, I crack short jokes on myself. I don't give a damn. I know I'm short. I don't give a like your uncle. He's always calling me a little short little. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
That's how you combat it. Don't get upset and mad at it. Say, like, either get back at them or say something about you that they might find funny.
Yeah.
Do that. Like, don't.
Defending yourself is different.
Defending yourself is different. And if you don't know how, get help to learn how. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't just cower and chicken away. Actually, stand up for yourself.
That's like my daughter. Got out. My daughter is a preppy girl. She's really prissy, and she had a little boyfriend. He goes last year or the year before or whatever. Well, then they broke up, and he started picking on her. Yeah. And they ride the bus together, and he started calling her a lesbian. And I'm like, well, for one, that's not even an insult. I got a lot of friends that are lesbians.
Yeah.
Just I told her though, I was like, okay, this is the only time I give you permission to cut. And she's like, what? I said, all you got to do is when he called you a lesbian, look him in the eyes and say, well, obviously I'm not a lesbian, because if I was, I'd still be with you because you're a. After that, I believe he left her alone.
I mean, I would too.
Yeah, right.
What do you say after that?
That's a burn.
Yeah.
Little kid to do that? Yeah, that's not a burn. That's a burn.
Exactly. Yeah. And I told her, I said, after that, you can't cuss him.
Can't do it.
Yeah. Nope.
I think we're both fully on the same page of trunk or treat's fine, but don't just trunk or treat.
Yeah. Trunk or treat is an additive to trick or treat. It's not an alternative.
There you go. There you go. I tried to think of like how could I level scale it or something like that. Like what kind of parent would you be if you did this, that, or whatever? So there are 4 obvious ones I think that would happen if you did one, not the other, did both, blah blah blah. If you did none of them, you're just a horrible parent.
Agree.
Is that pretty fair? I mean,
yeah, agree.
Kid doesn't get
like even like, well, like my stepmom, my dad married her. She said, well, because my stepmom's highly religious. She looked at my dad when they started dating, and she's like, well, I never let my kids go trick or treating. And Dad looked at her. He said, well, you're out of your damn mind, and I'm going to continue to let mine go.
Yeah. Yeah, like why not? I mean,
yeah,
it's fun, bonding experience for parents. Kids get to be with their friends. Anyways,
it's some kids to look forward to every year.
Yeah, and both have their benefits too. Like, obviously, it's fun to be with your friends and stuff. They both can do both trunk or treat and trick or treat can do that. But trunk or treat's simple. You can just get it done, be done in about an hour, and you have candy galore. Well, anyway, I'm getting sidetracked again. So, again, no trick or treat, no trunk or treat. Probably just a bad parent. You better have a damn good alternative.
Yeah.
And if it's a religious reason why you're not, like J-Bon was saying,
so be it. Now, I will admit there was 2 years that my kids did not trick or treat. And it was not because of me. It was because of them. I wanted to take them trick or treating.
All right,
and
a little bit. You can't just blame your kids for for trick or treating without elaborating on this.
I'm getting to it. I wanted to take them trick or treating, but that was the first big years as we had the big kids Halloween party here.
Okay.
And then with parents bringing treat bags. And the kids already wearing their costumes and doing the games and the movies and all this. By the time it was over, I think we had 40 kids here. And all their parents brought treat bags. So these kids ended up with like almost garbage bags full of candy.
Holy crap.
And my kids looked at me and they was like, Daddy, it's supposed to be cold on Halloween this year. Can we just stay home, eat our candy, watch a good scary movie? And I'm like, sure.
Yeah. All right. If they're using reasoning and stuff to be like, all right, we don't really want to, then
yeah,
you get the pass.
Yeah, they had a good point because it was that year. It was old. I mean, I think it was in the 20s, maybe low 30s Halloween that year. So yeah, they were smart. They thought about it.
Good on them for thinking ahead.
Yeah.
So if you take your kids trick-or-treating, I think you're just a normal parent. I think relatively normal, just take trick-or-treating. Yeah. If you take them trick-or-treating and trunk-or-treating, awesome parent.
Yeah.
Very good parent. In fact, the more trunk-or-treats you take your kid to, and their own trick-or-treating, you just gain levels of how good of a parent you are.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Now, like this year, where it's on a Friday, this one is going to be fun because I believe they're doing the trunk or treat in the town square again. So I'm going to take them to that first.
Mhm.
And we'll go trick or treating in the suburbs. And we'll come home, let them have their candy, watch a movie, probably like Beetlejuice or some shit like that. Because my oldest daughter is terrified of horror movies, so can't really do those with her. But then the next day, my son has a football game. But after that, about 5 miles away from the house is a haunted house that they've done this year. So I figure after his game, we'll go back home and get ready, and I'm gonna take him to a haunted house. A whole weekend of Halloween.
That's sick. All right, I'm gonna tell you my Halloween plans here in just a minute. I want to tell my last one because it might be a little controversial and I might hear some for it, but it's okay. I understand.
We're all about our own opinion.
Everybody's different, you know?
Yeah.
If you just take them trunk or treating, you're a fine parent. You're fine. You're just a bit boring.
And lazy.
I mean, depending on how many trunk or treats you get.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but most of the time, like the parents pull in, they let the kids out, and the parents just stand at the car every time.
which is why I'm just saying they're kind of boring. Because if okay, boring and lazy if you only go to like one. If it's just one and you're done, you don't go to any more and you don't trick or treat.
Yeah.
Boring and lazy. But if you go to multiple trick or treating and whatnot, first of all, you're cool in the sense that you're getting your kid a bunch of candy. But you are kind of boring because you're just going to do trunk or treats.
Yeah. No fun.
The more I think about maybe lazy is the better one. Maybe I should flip it.
I know there was no such thing as trunk or treat when I was a kid.
Oh,
And if there would have been, I would not have been satisfied with that.
if that's all I got done doing was just trunk or treat, I'd be like, well, my fat tummy's happy, but I don't know if spiritually I am.
That's right. Yeah.
I
got the sugar. I got the sugar rush I had the goal for. But it feels incomplete.
I just don't feel whole, you know?
Yeah, that's right.
Something's missing in my life.
Yeah.
And
Now it's all over and Thanksgiving's on its way.
what I'm saying. So you talk about your Friday. My Friday, I'm working.
Oh,
But I will say here, there are couple cool things about this Friday. So my Friday this year is basically my Wednesday. I got a new schedule, just started like a couple weeks ago, a few weeks ago at this point. So I'm trying to get onto this new schedule. So my Friday is literally, by I'm done with it, it's the middle of my week. What's cool about this Friday, not just being Halloween, we still have football going on and we're getting really close to the end of the season. So doing a Friday night football game on Halloween, I'm very intrigued if like people like actually come to the games. First of all, actually come to the games because they might want to take their kids trick or treating. That might be an issue.
yeah.
Number two, if they come to the games dressed up, especially if like the little,
Would be cool.
that'd be sick. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I know you'd have to know that there's a few of them that are going to dress up. Some of the kids might dress up because obviously like the parents probably won't unless they're really eccentric parents, which are great to see. I love that. Even if you do embarrass your high schooler, still really fun.
I almost did that to my son this past Sunday, but I was a good boy.
Thank you for containing yourself a little bit.
Oh, it was so hard because I froze to death, dude. Because, I was Mario, and Mario would have kept me warm. I didn't take a change of clothes. So here I am Sunday after coming back from Charleston and making it here just in time for his game. I mean, his game started at 4. I got the blue field at 2 till. I mean, it was like that. So I didn't get to go home and change. So here I am wearing like a wife beater, a black wife beater, and black Game of Thrones pajama pants. and I'm out there standing next to the football field, and it's cold. Even though I'm telling everybody it's not cold. Oh, like, oh, I'm fine. You should have went as Mario. I should have. Yeah. But my son would have hated me for the rest of his life.
I mean, the rest really.
He probably would have.
Son's like what, 10, 12?
Yeah, he's 10.
10. He would
You'll
have.
see, like,
He would have forgot.
what my kids always liked up until this year. My kids always liked for the month of October when I take them to school. We're jamming Halloween.
Yeah.
And they always liked, we'd pull in at the drop off line and be blasting like Ghostbusters. This is Halloween, and they'd love that. This year, they're too cool for that. Like, as soon as we pull in, they're like, "Dad, turn it down, turn the radio down." I'm like, "You're killing my vibe, man."
They're getting older, J-Bum.
Yeah, and I'm one of those parents that just don't give a shit. So, like, as soon as they get out the truck, I roll all the windows down and I crank it back up.
That's a good dad alert.
Yeah. And usually I'm yelling, "Have a good day at school."
You're the too good dad.
That's right. I'm the one that them off embarrassed.
Have a fun day. And you're just blaring the most cringiest type music, and they're just got their heads in their book bags going.
Why? I think the last time I did it to him, it was the music from the movie Halloween. It's that's the piano. I was doing that.
I mean, to be fair, we think that's really cool, but kids,
Oh yeah.
they can't, because then there'll be other kids that be like, "No, no, 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 you got the song."
Yeah. The teachers and the police officer that's there love it.
Oh yeah.
Like there was one morning that we were all kind of like zombified, and I didn't turn any music on. And when I got to the school and my kids got out, the teacher looked at me. She's like, "What? No music this morning?" And I was like, "Nah, I think we're all still kind of asleep. My bad." I was like, "I'll make up for it next time."
You said zombified. I'm like, when did you start listening to Falling in Reverse?
I like some of their stuff.
Zombified's actually a good song.
Yeah, I like that one.
This week, go to their school and play Zombified as loud as you can, but try to find the clean version, because don't play
bit of cussing.
a little. Have you heard Falling in Reverse?
Oh, the funny thing is, when that song first came out, I really got into it. And I caught my oldest one in the back seat singing the lyrics. Oh, and she did not edit herself. And I heard it, and I was like, "William." And she went,
You were singing too, and that was okay.
"Yeah."
Oh,
And it's like I looked in the back, and she's like, "Wait, they got so blind," and I'm like, "Oh."
she uses the 1980s, 1990s drug PSA thing on you.
Yeah.
I learned it from watching you.
Yeah.
You're bad influence.
What is this? Where did you get it? It's a Falling in Reverse album.
Yeah, right.
Answer me. Who taught you to listen to this stuff?
Right. Yeah. It's on your Spotify playlist, Dad.
Parents that listen to Falling in Reverse have children that listen to Falling in Reverse.
If only I'm so lucky.
I mean, it'd be better than listening to a lot of the other hot garbage that might be out there.
It'd be better than my oldest listening to Taylor Swift.
I mean, for us, yes, because she doesn't make music for us. Hell, anymore. She makes music for. Did I say on the show, without any regret, that I actually listened to that new Taylor Swift album?
I think you did.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Again, it's not for
Your testosterone levels drop a few points.
I definitely felt one of my shrink.
There you go.
Like, it was the weirdest thing. I got halfway through. I'm like,
Where to go?
where'd you go?
Yeah.
Sounds like Mickey Mouse the rest of the day.
That one almost leaned into Elmo too.
Had to have a beer and watch porn just to get it to come back out.
It got scared and went to hiding. Didn't know what to think. What do you do?
It tried to personally revoke your RAN card.
I get done with it. I have to go in the back, like you said, drink a beer, watch some porn, look at it like, come on back down. Come on back down, little. It's fine.
So wake up, damn you, wake up.
How are you? It's safe up here. The album is, it's not my cup of tea. It's fine. I will say the first few songs, a little unnecessary cussing, like literally they're top normal, whatever pop songs you could say, but for some reason she had just had to add her writers and her just had to add it somewhere. It's like, okay, take the out and you got a clean record for anybody to listen to. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't say that there's a song that I love because I don't love that music, but there was probably like maybe one song that was like, could be worse. It's not bad. She's not a bad singer. The music just sucks to me. But we all there heavy metal, rock, metalcore, screamo, whatever. So kind of a
Don't lie, you're being like Charlie Day on Horrible Bosses. You're just in the car like clapping your hands and singing along with it.
I'll admit if it's a song that I like, because I've said it on here. I like, or it's either on here. I've said it on OMO. I like Chapel Roan. I think she's a great artist. Pink Pony Club, I think is really good. It's really catchy. I like it. What was that first one she did for the first big one she did? Hot to Go. A little too pop, a little too much. A little too popular for me. I don't know. It is Halloween, sir. Okay.
I was about to say this is the Halloween episode because I'm scared to death right now.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking different kinds of music. It's just that, you know,
One of those guilty pleasures.
we talked about that.
Yeah.
About guilty pleasures.
Yeah.
And if you're indulging in guilty if
I read that much. Like Keats' factory reset.
every few minutes, I swear. If you're indulging in guilty pleasures this Friday on Halloween, better make sure to watch those trick-or-treaters and don't do anything stupid.
Agreed.
Like you say at the end of every episode, don't drink and drive. It's stupid.
Yeah.
Don't you dare.
Yeah. Do not drink and drive.
Just because you're dressed as Speed Racer doesn't mean you are a Speed Racer.
Nah. Just because you're dressed like O.J. Simpson does not mean you can run from the cops either.
Where? I mean, I was keeping it somewhat in the ballpark of, nice. It's going. It's going.
I had to pull out a Seth MacFarlane like joke.
Seth MacFarlane, Jesus, more like Sam Kinison.
Richard Pryor.
Young Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
George Carlin.
You know what? The only problem is I should have been doing that in the 80s because now I'm in cancel culture. We're already been cut off.
Oh, yeah. This part definitely does not go into the main show. Just saying now. But it's like Kinison joke where it's like, So yeah, just be safe this Halloween. Don't do anything stupid. Be safe, like I said. But speaking of not being safe, though, horrible segue. So,
I
but
don't know where we're going to.
well, I want to talk about some of our memories of Hell in the Hills and Voodoo in the Valley. You mentioned that Hell in the Hills and Voodoo in the Valley this past month, and Hell in the Hills was literally just this Sunday, or this past Saturday. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm saying Sunday. Before we get into our memories, memories of that, tell me, and the memories of that also have been in past episodes of Save the Planet. You can go listen to them whenever you want, but I want to know what happened this Sunday. Or why do I keep saying Sunday? Saturday. What happened this past Saturday? I know a big one that happened with my uncle, the president of MAD, Skinner.
Oh yeah, because every year we have the Pineapple Award, which is given to somebody that goes above and beyond for the club. Well, like 2 months ago, we had discussed it because Sean, he sets up a chat with all the people that's won it before, because the people that win it are the ones that decide who gets it next. And after we decided on who we were going to go with, Rev, who's no longer even with the club anymore, Rev messages me privately, and he's like, Sean's never even won it. Why is he putting his opinion in at all? And I'm like, good boy. I said, so what are you thinking? He's like, I think we should give it to him. And I was like, that's perfect. I was like, but we're not going to let him know that. We're going to let him think it's coming down here to Virginia, because that's where it was supposed to be coming. Because where I was the first one to win it, I'm always the one who presents it. So I have control over that. So yeah, I got up there in front of everybody, and I started telling this exact story, and you could just see it building up in Sean. Like, he was getting, because he didn't know he was getting it. The only thing I was talking about was how we went behind his back and picked somebody else. And you could just see it kind of building up, and he was getting a little mad about it. And then out of nowhere, I was like, that's why we're going to go. I was like, you can't be creating this. You didn't even win it. So we had to fix that. So guess what? It's going to you this year. And dude, you could have knocked him over with just a threat. You could see the tears kind of well up in his eyes. He was super shocked and super, super happy about it. And I was like, I got you good. It was cool. It was a cool moment. But do what?
So he was getting really mad because you all were basically saying, like, why are you even talking to us about this stuff?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And then I told him we went behind his back and picked somebody else. And he was like, you know me though. If I got stuff like that, I'm gonna build the hell out of it.
Yeah. Now I will say, I like how you did it. That would have made if I was president, hammer down. That would me off. But
yeah, right.
He handled it a lot better than I think a lot of other people would have handled that.
Right.
Man, you pulled a fast one based on the fact that the president wasn't going to really do anything.
Right.
Hey.
Well, I mean, I'm the vice president, so he's got to trust me.
He's got to trust you, yes, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, that could have easily became something way bigger than it was.
Right? Yeah. So it went really well.
I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. And he had no damn clue. He really thought it was coming down to Virginia, because earlier Saturday night he was telling me, well, even though you're taking the pineapple back to Virginia, I'm planning on changing it a little bit this year. So I will need it back for a week or two once I get the stuff. And I was like, well, I'm sure we can arrange that. I'll have him on my head. I'm like, yeah.
Bad not to let that thing go without him having something to do with it. He was, well, dude, I think it's a Martin thing, because I would have done the same thing.
Right.
I would have done the same thing. If I knew that I was ahead of something or had something to do with something, and I didn't at least like have some kind of say or some kind of something to do with whatever it may be, I'm gonna do my best to do something.
Yeah. Well, see, I broke a rule doing this because when it was made, he said that the national president couldn't win it because he'll be a national president. And I was like, no, that rule. I'm proud of myself for that one.
I totally would be. And also, that rule, never have that rule be a thing again.
No. Yeah, he deserves recognition just like anybody else.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because everyone works hard in Mad. That if you love and want to be a part of Mad, you're going to work hard for it. I did for a long while.
Yeah.
The only reason why I left is because my own health issues and whatnot. I just had a way I couldn't deal with it anymore. So, and he especially has worked hard as hell for it.
Yeah.
So, more power to that.
This Hell Hills was probably one of my favorites. You know, it was good. The music was good. I know the words and everything. It was fun.
So,
And of course, I made homemade chicken on the grill while I was there too.
one of the things I miss the most about going to Hell in the Hills is getting your chicken.
Yep, everybody likes mine. That was the joke they was making all night.
Sure.
Every time somebody would be sitting, somebody would be eating the chicken, you know, Sean would walk up and be like, "So you like Jackson?"
I'm trying to keep ads off this show by making it free for people to listen to. So that
Who's giving you more to edit?
I know, and you're a piece of shit for doing this. You have to go up tomorrow, sir. Behind the scenes here, this one goes up tomorrow. I'm going to be up for a while. Right there.
Hey, it's your Friday, brother.
My Saturday and tomorrow will be my Sunday, sirs. Thank you. How was Voodoo in the Valley this year? I heard some of it. I think you said it was pretty good. I can't remember.
Yeah, we talked about it on I think the first episode. Yeah, it was good. We had 4 really kicking fans. We had tattoo artists here. I mean, it was off the chain, honestly. It was nonstop craziness. And I think there was about 40 or 50 people here.
It's all
wild.
It's always the ones I can never get to that always have the most people there.
Yeah.
Every time.
It was crazy, dude.
I don't know if I'm the one that's kind of like the repellent of people, or if I just have bad luck every stinking time. Once I wanted,
I think it's just that the event is when I first started doing it. It was a lot of people because it was new and it was a cool thing, and it kind of had those years that it did die off a little bit. But now that like this past year, where I had like some good links with some good bands, and was able to get them here, it really kicked it up a notch.
Damn it. Of course, the ones that I go to are the ones that was dying off a bit.
Well, try to save up next year.
I just think I have bad timing when it comes to this stuff.
I was waving at Donna in the bathroom. Yeah, her dog opened the door, so she's in the bathroom. Just I looked and seen her. I'm just like, oh.
Oh, it's only visual that you all can't hear if you're listening to this, but if you're watching this. That's stupid.
Is there a dance where they do that? Yeah. I remember what that dance is.
Crab dance? I don't know. I feel like a crab.
Honestly, it has something to do with a bird. What is that? Where they do that? I don't know. What dance is it where they do that? Yeah, you got it going right. Yeah, it's like some kind of chicken dance. It's like
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
This losing his mind. Why?
you gotta have your mind. I was like, you got me on the toilet, doing
Better than on a box or in a fridge.
yeah, right.
That's a callback to Gimme Ya.
Yup.
This episode, I feel like, has just been all over the place.
That's good.
On the regular, so when you see this, just realize that there might be a good maybe 10, 15 extra minutes somewhere else or on Patreon that completely makes sense as to why some things feel like
You got to subscribe to the Patreon to get in on the inside joke.
just perfect timing for me to actually bring up this point. You can go and subscribe to us and become a member of our Patreon right now by going to our Patreon page.
I feel like you said Patreon way too many times.
I never said I was good at this, okay?
Patreon.
Before any breaks in this episode, let's talk the Patreon page. For $1 a month, you can join Save the Planet podcast on Patreon, where you can get access to completely uncensored episodes of Save the Planet, as well as get a shout out on the show and enjoy past episodes. It's also a central hub where you can listen to past episodes of Save the Planet, listen to OMO, listen to current free episodes, but you want those extended, uncensored versions for sure. But if you want to be a cool, super cool person, you can become a $5 member and get access to Save the After Show, which hopefully this week will be coming back. Is what it is. We talk for an extra half an hour show, which with this one, God knows where we're going with it. I've lost track of where we're going with this one. But yeah, $5 a month, get full access to all STA episodes from where we first started back in 2022 to new ones that are coming out. Like I said, extra 30 minutes is just off the cuff talking. We'll talk a little bit about the episode we just did. It get you ready for next episode, which I know for sure you're going to be wanting to tune into the after show to hear what we got cooking for the next episode. For sure. So go to patreon.com/STPP with Jack and Keith. That's STPPWJACKNKEITH. STPPW Jack letter N Keith. Now, feel like that's very convoluted. STPP with Jack and Keith. Go there now. Become a member. More tiers will become available as time goes on.
Did you hurt yourself?
I think with everything, I'm just putting way too much into it.
You're putting a lot of thought.
Way too much thought, and then like I basically have a full page of just nothing but what I wanted to say on it. And what ended up happening is I just tried to shorten it here. And when I tried to shorten it here, you see what happens. I it up, and then it just goes everywhere.
You're trying to shorten it, but then it ended up making it longer than it was.
It's something that I've been like, I didn't think I was this bad originally, but it's something I'm noticing a lot more here is that I feel like I'm saying things that take 2 minutes to get somewhere, but it's taking me like 20.
Right.
It's literally the saying, take 20 minutes to get somewhere that takes 2 for normal people. I don't know if it's my new meds that are doing it or what, but man. And if I don't stick with something, I'm just all over the place, but I've always been like that.
Before it slips my mind, one other thing about Hell in the Hills. That's what I needed to bring up. It was actually about Lulu. Because of one of our episodes that we've already done, is I don't remember if it was the last episode or the episode before when we were talking about how I had cameras in my house.
Yeah.
And we was talking about how I wish I would have had it years ago when Dying Oath played here because Lulu made me that Deadpool wood burning and someone stole it. Because Lulu is one of our listeners, she heard that. And Lulu gave me a new wood burning at Hell in Hills.
Hey!
She gave me a new one and she said, "Here, don't let this one get stolen." I was like, "I got cameras everywhere now." She knew I'd be up there. I said she'd heard the podcast about my Deadpool being stolen, and she gave me a new wood burning and put a new little heartfelt message on the back of it, and now I have that. So.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I love when things come back to actually be good after some bad stuff.
Yeah, and this time it's a predator, and I like predators.
Oh no, wrong pair. Okay, good. You say predator on the internet anymore. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we just got tagged.
Gotta be careful, We've
been flagged.
Hey. As crazy as that Hell in the Hills and that Voodoo in the Valley seems, I don't want to talk about the rest of the stuff that I've been a part of. I don't want to go into it.
Oh my God.
You all want to find out some of the older stuff? Go back and watch the older episodes. That's not me anymore. F you.
Yeah, you go back and listen to episodes about how me and Keith got into full-on wrestling matches in the backyard by a fire.
So I think it's time to... Don't look at me like that, sir. I've already went off.
Do as I damn well please.
That's a close-up, by the way.
That was a close-up.
No, I mean, like, I'm going to get even closer. Like, we're going to see up here into your brain by the time I'm done with you. So I think with all that, it's finally time for both A, to be back on track, and B, to have J-Bomb to finish his Halloween countdown here on the show. So
I was wondering if we was going to have time to do it on the show or if we was going to have to save it for the after show.
Oh, no, this isn't getting saved for the after show. This is like our main event here.
Gotcha. Okay.
We're going to go over on the after show, not the... This is it. Like, I could have taken it out in like the 20 minutes where I was completely off the rails and didn't know what the I was doing. We could have just done this whole show. But no, I actually let's go.
Nice. So we got 7 left. So
the final 7, by the time this one comes up, there should be 3 left. If I'm 4? 28. 4, yeah. No. 3, because you had already posted yours. By the time this one in particular comes up tomorrow, there should be 3 left because tomorrow you'll have your next one.
Yeah.
So you're getting the top 3 first, exclusively, right here on the show. And no,
a couple days old.
And no, it's not going to be locked on Patreon, not going to be on the after show or anything. No, you're getting it early, you're getting it now. So, J-Bomb, I'm going to put you full screen and let you have the floor. Maybe this gives me a chance for me to calm down this.
Don't go full screen on me and be over. But anyway, it's been a while since I've slid one of those jokes in. Anyway, so yeah, coming in at number 7. For anybody that's been following me on Facebook, you already know. It was Bram Stoker's Dracula. Just a cool, scary, creepy, visually cool movie. With my favorite actor, Gary Oldman. playing Dracula. Just proved that guy could really do anything. Number 6 went to Candyman. Candyman is just a classic. Definitely good horror. And one of the cool facts that I pointed out about Candyman was that the guy that played Candyman, Tony Todd, there was a scene where he was covered in bees, and that was real. And he negotiated his contract that he would get $1,000 for every sting that he took during filming. And he got stung like 27 times. So he made like $27,000 extra just doing that movie.
I couldn't imagine.
Yeah. Well, it was all honeybees too. But yeah, he's because he had him in. Have you ever seen Candyman?
Bits and pieces, not the whole thing.
Well, the main scene, he's got his mouth open, and the bees are actually like in his mouth and stuff. And I seen an interview with him. He said he got stung several times inside his mouth. But yeah, he got $27,000 for getting stung by bees. I would take that deal. $1,000 per bee sting, bring it on. And then number 5, actually was a movie we brought up earlier a couple of Halloweens ago. Me and Keith watched this on the podcast. John Carpenter's The Thing. That's actually what today's one. Well, this is going up tomorrow. So, but anyway, The Thing is just a great movie as far as when it came out. That was something that nobody had ever seen. But it was one of the movies that's basically all about paranoia and about not even being able to trust somebody that you thought you could because they could be an alien. And then the fact that it all happens in Antarctica where nobody can help them just added to the intensity and the horror of it. And Keith, when we watched it, that was the first time you had seen it, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've never went out of my way to watch it before. I've heard about The Thing before because I think didn't Family Guy make a joke about The Thing at one point?
I think so.
I feel like there's
why the characters did the spider head thing, I believe.
Yeah, there was that, and I think I know another reference to The Thing before, but when it came to the actual movie itself, I'd never seen it till then. I liked it.
Oh, it's great. It's a great movie.
Yeah, I like the idea of it for sure a lot. Like the whole you don't know who to trust or whatever, and like I know I watched someone play the video game version of the movie, and it's like they had to ask you to make choices on who you trusted to give the serums to or whatever. And it's like, man, even in video game form, I don't know. How do you not just keep it for yourself?
Right.
How do you know?
Like, in the movie when they had the dishes with their blood and they would pick the hot thing and poke it, and everybody's blood was checking out.
It was South Park then. It was South Park. Family Guy. That was a South Park episode. Because I remember that happening to Cartman, and they turned around, and I think it had something to do with Kyle. I really want to say it. I don't think it was the one where he got AIDS. Because that was the one where Cartman gave Kyle AIDS. Which is really odd to say out loud now that I think about it. But
right.
but there's definitely a Thing reference in South Park because I remember the glass thing and Cartman turning around and it was either Kyle or Kenny. The lice. It was the lice. I remember it. It's like a season 6 or 7 episode. I remember it. Sweet.
Did he take it in the blood and the monster come out of it or anything?
It wasn't a monster or whatever. It was just like they did a reference to that, but like on Clyde's head, there lived like a colony of lice.
Oh, okay.
And they were all trying to figure out who's the one that had the lice,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
They have our
number 4. I didn't go with a specific movie or specific series just because I couldn't pick. So for number 4, I gave it to Zombie. Just because it doesn't matter what movie or TV series. I love Zombie. whether it's, the funny ones like Zombieland or Shaun of the Dead, or, even video game ones like, Resident Evil, or, one of my favorites is World War Z, was really good. Or you go back to the original George A. Romero's Night of the Living Deads, Dawn of the Deads, or even, more modern of The Walking Dead, which still has spin-offs going. Zombies are just cool. I think the whole zombie thing is just awesome. And I can't pick a favorite, so I just picked them all.
I'm going to save my baby. Thing. But hey, we're in the final three.
Number 3.
Ooh, no, hold on. Don't go straight into it. People don't know what your final 3 are yet.
No, they don't. So, yeah. You're the first to hear it.
Yeah, you are the first to hear and see it. Well, hear it because you're just going to see him. But hype it up. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. right. Yeah. So yeah, you're the first. If you listen to this, you're the first ones to know the top 3. Number 3, it's not one movie in particular. It's a whole set of movies and a series. But Evil Dead. I'm a huge. As Keith knows, I'm here now. He was fan anyway. So he has always been my thing. And Evil Dead is it's something different from most horror movies because it can be funny and terrifying all at the same damn time. Evil Dead's just a classic staple for Halloween. It's got the evil deadites and, the cabins in the woods and it's got everything. And then number 2 also goes to a film series, which was Insidious. You ever watched any Insidious movies, Keith?
I can't say that I have.
Insidious is good. It's almost one of those that you can watch with the family if your family can handle scary. Because there's no there's not like a lot of like serious cussing. It's about a family, and the first one's about a kid that the parents think went into a coma, but he's not actually in a coma. He's slipped off into a different dimension where he's walking around with the dead, and he thinks he's dreaming, but he isn't. He's walking around with ghosts and stuff, and they're trying to figure out a way to get into his body. But it's just Insidious is really original, really cool, and definitely just fun, ghostly, creepy moments. It's just really fun. And then this year, our winner, my winner.
Don't. I was going to say, don't go straight into it.
No.
You gotta hype this up, man. I mean, this is
this year. Well, do keep in mind that this year is the first time I've made the list myself. Nobody's opinion but mine. If you don't like it, make your own damn list. I don't care. And like I've said though, next year I'll do this again, but I will not reuse any of the 13 that I've used this year. So my winner this year is just honestly, they made a bunch of them. Some of them were good, some of them sucked, but they all had these crazy twists at the end, which is what I live for. I like horror, but I also like those twists you didn't see coming, those surprise moments. Was looking at you right in the face and you still didn't figure it out. So that's why I got to give number 1 this year, Saw. I love Saw. John Kramer ended up becoming, one of my favorite horror movie characters. Actually, probably my top 3 of all time, just because John Kramer was different. He never killed a single person. He just came up with ways for you to have to kill yourself. But he was also this guy that I've heard a lot of actors say to be the best villain, you have to be a villain that does not believe you are a villain. And John Kramer, and he never thought he was an evil person. He thought he was helping people. He thought he was making them appreciate their life. And that's something I like as far as a villain is a villain that thinks that he's justified and thinks that he's not a bad guy at all. And that was definitely John Kramer.
I like it.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, they killed him after like the third or fourth movie and still managed to bring in like flashbacks for the rest of the movies just to be able to keep including John Kramer in all these movies.
Yeah, yeah. It's not surprising at all that you put Saw up there. I mean, over Ash and Evil Dead, but I'm not like
I got you on that one, didn't I?
honestly, yeah, because I didn't think that as a series wise you liked it more than Evil Dead.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
And I mean, I like it enough that I doubt you've seen this, but one of my newer tattoos.
Ooh, no, I have not seen that. That's cool.
Yeah, got my jigsaw piece with my Billy.
Nice.
I also got this one. I don't know if I can turn to show you.
Oh, I know. It's a Deadpool and Wolverine with
Yeah.
Wolverine putting his claws through Deadpool's face.
Well, it's like the Suicide King card. You know, that cards that got the Suicide King with the knife through the head.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I wanted Deadpool with Wolverine's claws through his head, and there's Wolverine with the baby knives through his head.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Well, good thing. I'm glad that you did your countdown. I know you were a little bummed out for not having one, but I'm glad that you talked yourself into doing one this year. And I still think on Halloween Day coming up here later on this week that you should do a once and for all. Like we know who's going to win, but do a once and for all poll just to be like, this is the last poll I'm ever going to do about Halloween. And then your countdowns are just yours now.
Not a bad idea.
It's not, honestly.
Just have everybody pick who they believe the king or queen of Halloween is.
Yeah, I totally would.
We already know who's going to win, but
I mean, you can only have two. You can only have the two that's always on our lists. It's always going to be Mike Myers. You mentioned it last week. It's always going to be Mike Myers. Mike Myers rules Halloween, or it's always going to be Jason Voorhees because of Friday the 13th.
Yeah. And 90% found those Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, it helps because he's in a movie called Halloween.
So. Yeah. That would help big time, you know?
Yeah. Even though I personally would rather pick Sam from Trick or Treat than I would Michael Myers.
Dude, I love Sam, and I've never even seen that movie.
Oh, you got to watch it. It's great.
I know, and the weird part is my dad, like, he goes nuts for Halloween stuff. I don't know if you've seen his house or whatever, especially this year. Holy crap, he's went nuts with it. But he actually has like a life-size version of Sam.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's either life-size or it's close to, but yeah, he has a Sam somewhere in his decorations and stuff. And along to go with his like Jason Voorhees in the at the front of his yard.
Mm-hmm.
Along with like this like 10, 12 foot tall dragon and stuff. I'm going there probably tomorrow night or sometime this week after work to see it before Halloween. Because he puts too much effort into it, honestly, I think. I say too much, not that it doesn't look good. I just think it's wearing him out.
Give me some. I want some videos and pictures of this.
I will. I can send you. I think I still have stuff from last year. I can send you pictures of what he did last year, but I will definitely send you some more updated stuff this year for sure.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy what he's able to do with both the limited amount of space that he has and general just in the community that he's in. Like, it's not definitely not bad, but like I wouldn't be putting up like stuff like, I don't know, flaming skeletons that have been burnt to a crisp, but he does, and it's sick as hell. I'll tell you that much. He puts a lot of effort.
That's like years ago when I was married. We lived in town, and I made a body. Like I took some old jeans and a sweatshirt and a hood, and I sewed it all up and I stuffed it, and I put some boots on it, and I tied his hands behind his back and tied his feet together, and I put a noose around his neck and I hung it from a tree in my front yard.
Oh yeah.
And I had a mask on his face, and dude, cops got called. Like,
Oh,
I, yeah, I stepped out one day and there's cops parked at the bottom of my hill, and it was like, "Can I help you?" And it's like, "We had a call about that," and I was like, "It's a Halloween decoration." He's like, "We figured." He's like, "But we had to come by and take a look for ourselves to make sure."
yeah. Like people, I totally understand people being concerned about that stuff, but we'll have to have more foresight and be like, oh yeah, it's Halloween, isn't it?
Yeah. I seen somebody online years ago had done the garage door slammed down and legs sticking out and blood running down the driveway. And for what I read about that one got a lot of calls to the cops.
What are
If
people?
you can do that many, if you can do those kind of decorations and pull people to the point of calling the police, you have succeeded in decorating.
I just don't understand why people are so dumb though, or just don't realize what see. Like, does everybody think we're just Jason Dahmer whenever it comes to this time, or people are just mad serial killers doing a perk every night whenever it's Halloween?
Right.
I,
Yeah.
what are you thinking? Like, are you that boo boo scared about the kids or it doesn't look children? Are you that what? I don't understand some people's innocent mindsets. You know?
One of my favorites I ever seen actually was a Christmas decoration. Somebody had used some kind of pulleys and stuff, and they made it look like a guy in a Santa costume, stuck on the gutters, hanging onto the gutters of the roof.
I see.
His legs would kick back and forth, and the dude had audio sounds of a guy screaming for help.
Shit.
And dude, cops got called on that one like a lot.
Imagine getting the cops called on you on a Christmas decoration.
Right?
I mean, Halloween makes sense, but why'd you get the cops called on you? Santa
You
Claus.
really kicked it up. Yeah, you really kicked it up a notch when you can do that.
Oh my goodness. That's like that's an award in and of itself.
Right?
If you can get the cops called on you from how gruesome and how realistic your decorations look at Halloween,
Not
that,
bad.
that's a notch on your belt.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good accomplishment.
If you do it at Christmas, you ascended to a higher level.
I don't see it that way. I just that's just odd to me.
I think it's great.
I mean it's great because it's funny, but it's like I get more concerned about the person that actually made the phone call, you know?
Right?
What do you think is happening here?
Yeah.
It's like, did you not see old Saint Nick in the suit and whatever?
Yeah.
I don't I'm not surprised by it. Don't get me wrong. But just hearing it and trying to process that, hey, that's real life for you.
And then there's some people that look for excuse to call the cops.
Oh yeah, some people just need to find any excuse they can find.
Yeah.
I wonder too if that's just them being nosy or just trying to figure out what you're doing. So they finally found the one little thing they can get you on to get some information.
Right.
Am I thinking too much into this again? Yeah. Well, that was something.
Don't know what. There's something.
That was definitely a show.
Yeah.
Once I got back and my brain came back to focusing on this and start listening to your countdown, I think the show became decent.
I think it was a good episode.
Yeah, it was good.
You can't deny that.
I'm not trying to. I just think my lacking. Oh, what? No funny joke about lacking performance, J-Bomb?
Nah, I'm good.
I appreciate it. I know it's you're dying inside too. I can see it in your face, but
I mean, sometimes you throw some across the plate. I'm not going to swing on purpose.
you guys figure out when to take your shot. I get it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
All about timing.
here we go again. Think this happened last week or something like that, and I was not a fan. All right, so how about them plugs? I already did Patreon for STA. If I don't say that name one more time, it'd be soon enough. So I'm not going to say it anymore, at least for today.
Patreon.
That was him, not me. But go check out my second podcast where I talk nothing but video games. You like video?
Everybody likes video games.
I was going to say, you like video games. What video games have you been playing recently? Have you been playing anything?
I mean, with Fort Nightmares going on, and I'll play that a little bit just because it's Halloween themed.
Mm-hmm.
But I did find out starting November 1st, Fortnite goes Simpsons, and I'm a Simpsons nut. So the whole map apparently is going to turn into Springfield, and that's going to be cool. So I'll start doing Fortnite a little bit more once November 1st is.
Simpsons starts November 1st, you said, right?
Yeah.
And you're
Fortnite.
And you're a Simpsons nut.
I love the Simpsons.
You can't do it. You can't play.
Well,
because it's November.
I'm not going with that either.
It's more and more. Editor Keith is just like, why are you doing this to me?
You're doing it to yourself. Yeah.
I set it up because I'm just like, I'm going to make this lame joke whether I want to fix it up later or not.
Yeah. Well, we know it's definitely not going to be November for you.
Going back to the video games. Go listen to OMO right now on Spreaker, On My Own with Keith. It's my full hour-long or so podcast of where I talk about my favorite hobby in the world, playing video games, whether it's video game culture, video game news, anything like that, anything coming up, anything that I like, dislike, whatever. Been a lot of stuff on recent Xbox goings-ons, especially with price raising and everything. It's been nuts. But the next episode, there won't be. I've only been doing this 4 episodes, and I'm already got a saga where each episode has been something Xbox. I'm not doing it this week. I'm not. I promise. So go check out OMO if you want to get caught up on the cash box drama, or the cash box saga, as I'm calling it. It's on Spreaker. Hashtag PDYOMO. Try to find stuff on socials about that. That's the social link, the hashtag you use to try to find it. It's an easier way. So go check that out. And again, if you want to go to our Patreon, hey, I said it, patreon.com/STPP with Jack and Keith. Go become a member today with that guy. A partner in crime, whether I want to or not. See, I have to edit mine out because I did mine not thinking. And I not only do I have to edit mine out, I don't even think I could have it like if we were not censoring stuff. You know what I mean? Damn, having to keep a semi-decent, good image.
I don't have to.
Shut up. I know. You keep doing your whole J-Bomb thing, and I'll be over here with these two.
Be a good puller.
I will be. All right, so last week we didn't do advice. I sincerely apologize, and I thought I gave good advice in our return episode. I don't know why we just got talking, and last week's was a shorter episode too. We just completely slipped my mind. Well, this week I'm not gonna let it slip my mind. You know why?
Why?
Because I just pulled it up and you saw the light change on my side. So I actually pulled up on State Farm some tips for going back to trick-or-treating stuff. This is the State Farm website, just their tips for Halloween safety. You can go look at the whole friggin' thing here. That's a lot more than I expected. I'm not reading all that. So, we'll just exit that out. That was a lot. But I summed it up. I summed it up to one interesting quote that I think people would like, maybe. I don't know, maybe not. But for Halloween this year especially, have a fun time. Stay sane. Put stuff on that's colorful, whatever. Slow down for the kiddos. Don't drink and drive. The only scary part about that night should be the costumes and not an early visit to the Grim Reaper.
That is good advice.
Long-winded, but I liked it. Again,
A Grim Reaper, or as my daughter's going for Halloween, a cop.
Again, 20 minutes to take me there. Should have taken 2. All right, let's get Save the After Show going. The first, take us out of STPP. Thank you all for joining. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening, and if you're watching, thanks for watching. But have a happy Halloween. Hope you get all kinds of candy.
Wait!
What?
I'm not going to let you take it out and me cut in last second like I did last time. I forgot.
Okay. What'd you forget?
Happy Halloween! I love your face.
But yeah, have a great Halloween, guys. We will talk to you next time. Hope you enjoyed it. But as Keek already said, don't drink and drive. Get all kinds of candy. Have a great week. Enjoy it to the fullest. And as always, stay metal.